Hiralal Majumdar Memorial College for Women, Dakshineshwar, Muralidhar Girls College, Kolkata, Raidigi College, South 24 Parganas, Sarojini Naidu College for Women, Joshore Road, and Sri Chaitanya Mahavidyalaya, Habra, in collaboration with the West Bengal State Council of Higher Education. May I take this opportunity to thank each one of you for accepting our proposal, our request, and invitation and taking part in this program. We also have the pleasure and the privilege to announce that we are being joined today by Professor Mohua Das, Honorable Vice Chancellor, West Bengal State University. In spite of her heavy schedule, she has consented to join this program as the inaugurator of the FDP. We also have among us Shami Kamalasthanando, Honorable Principal, Ramakrishna Mission Vivekananda Centenary College, who has kindly consented to deliver the keynote address for today's program. We are also being joined by Dr. Kaushiki Dasgupta, Honorable Vice Chairman, West Bengal State Council of Higher Education. May I now request our honorable guests to grace the dais, please. I would now request Dr. Subrata Chatterjee, Principal, Sri Chaitanya Mahavidyalaya, to felicitate Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor Mohua Das with the goodness of greed. Thank you, sir. May I now request Dr. Saida Sharikatul Maula Al Qadri, Principal Government Girls General Degree College, to welcome Dr. Kaushiki Dasgupta with a token of appreciation. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. I would now request Dr. Shoshobindu Jana, Principal, Raidigi College, to accord a cordial welcome to Shami Kamalasthanam. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, sir. Thank you. We now request Professor Mohua Das, Honorable Vice Chancellor, West Bengal State University, to inaugurate today's program by watering a plant. I hope she will be accompanied by our honorable guests and the principals of the organizing colleges. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I would now request Dr. Shormila De, Principal P&S College, to start it off with her welcome address.
Good morning. Respected Professor Mohua Das, Honorable Vice Chancellor, West Bengal State University, Professor Kaushiki Dasgupta, Honorable Vice Chairman, West Bengal State Council of Higher Education, Swami Kamalasthananda, Honorable Principal, Ramakrishna Mission, Vivekananda Centenary College, and Dr. Aparna Chakraborty, Joint DPA, who is online because she couldn't come due to her prior engagement. Respected principals from various colleges who have been kind enough to join this program, and my dear colleagues from different colleges. It is my pleasure to welcome all of you on behalf of P.N. Das College, Government Girls General Degree College, Kirala Mazumdar Memorial College for Women, Muralidhar Girls College, Rayadagi College, Sarojini Naidu College for Women, and Sri Chaitanya Mahavidyalaya on this grand occasion of the inaugural session of the 7-day faculty development program on preparedness for the revised accreditation framework 2022, organized in collaboration with the West Bengal State Council of Higher Education. This program was envisaged by the 7 organizing institutions in the wake of the publication of revised accreditation framework 2022 with an eye on meeting the challenges and to explore the opportunities arising out of the changes thereof. The idea was also to evolve strategies and policies in tune with the emerging trends ushered in by the National Education Policy 2020 and consequent changes incorporated in the revised accreditation framework. Before we get started, special thanks to each and every one of you, respected dignitaries on the dais, for giving us some valuable time out of your busy schedule. Thanks to all our resource persons who have kindly consented to enlighten us on various aspects of the norms and processes integral to the revised accreditation framework. I would also like to express my sincerest appreciation to all of you, dear participants, for being with us here today. Our heartfelt gratitude goes to the West Bengal State Council of Higher Education for helping us with this wonderful space ensconced in a lush green landscape and yet loaded with all modern amenities and state-of-the-art technology. I also thank all colleagues in the 7 colleges who have generously helped us make this event come together. We couldn't have come this far without you. Hope it becomes a pleasurable learning for all of us in the next few days. A gentle reminder to all friends who have joined us online, please keep your microphones on the mute mode through this session as well as the ones to follow. If you have any questions, suggestions, clarifications, kindly text them in the in-call message box. Those attending offline are requested to write their queries and suggestions on a piece of paper and hand them over to the designated teachers who will assist the resource persons take your questions. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. May I now request Dr. Kinjal Bishas, Honorable Principal, Muralidhar Girls College, to place the concept note of this program, of this faculty development program.
Thank you, Shumon. And a very good morning to all of you. On behalf of the organizers, all of the 7 colleges, I heartily welcome all the dignitaries, participants, special guests who have gathered here today to observe this week-long program on preparedness for the revised accreditation framework.
The concept is to look forward to finding ways and means to better our past NAC performances in the context of the revised framework. While the new education policy introduces sweeping changes in the education sector of our country, the entire perspective towards higher education has undergone a sea change. This is also consequently reflected in the changes that NAC has made to its existing framework. Now, in order to tune ourselves with the transforming scenario of the current context, we seek to acquaint ourselves with the rules of the revised accreditation process. This is the purpose that we hope this seminar will serve. Through collaborative cooperation, we will surely find guidance through exchange of each other's knowledge, efforts, and experience. Now, we will have with us today, through online mode, Dr. B.S. Panmudiraj, NAC advisor, whose 3 decades of administrative and academic experience will enlighten us greatly on this path towards self-improvement. This session will be greatly beneficial to us in getting a clearer idea of the technicalities behind the revised framework. Through this seminar, we also greatly look forward to drawing from the experience of the principals who have already faced NAC and under this revised framework and gain an overview of the entire process. The exchange of ideas amongst the principals, IQAC coordinators, NAC coordinators, and the participants present here will surely enrich all of us and provide us with a guiding light for the future. Our ultimate aim would be to put into practical use the knowledge we gather from this seminar, as we all know that many actions are theoretically possible but practically not feasible. The future generations can then enjoy a more well-rounded, holistic educational journey that prepares them for the professional and personal challenges of the world. So I believe. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam. May I now request Honorable Vice Chancellor, Madam, to give her inaugural speech and have a few inspiring words with us.
Very good afternoon to all of you, my friends, fraternity present here, the organizers, the 5 colleges, consortium of principals, and most honorable, revered Kamalastha Nandaji Maharaj, principal of Raura Ramakrishna Mission. I attended the convocation of last few days back. And my daughter-like Higher Education Council chairperson at a very young age to ascend to the very enlightened throne of education, prestigious seat of education. I greet her and congratulate her to be present and to be one of the key person to pilot and to give her consent to organize this particular very important, valuable seminar or workshop in her this particular building of Higher Education Council, with a joint venture of which we are going to enrich ourselves with the current very, very new and advanced policies of research accreditation framework given by NAC and UGC MHRD. So to start with, and this is a very elaborate
and long dimensional, multi-dimensional areas of the entire methodology. So I will just give you a preliminary at the outset. I will just give you a preliminary talk about the entire policy and the principle of this, of following this practice for the future development of our institution. And I will hope that all the institutions under the umbrella of my university, the mother university of WBA, West Bengal State, West Bengal State University. Uh, so you will be our hands of strength to associate and assist in the process of NAC. We are going to hold in future, in the near future, because last time, as you must be knowing, the NAC accreditation for our university was not very encouraging due to a lot of things, due to maybe not for this kind of workshop being held with there was a gap in the assimilation and association process with the mother and the child, the mother and the other sister organizations. This becomes a very stronghold grip on the entire matter, which we might be the particular time we have been losing that time, but fortunately that was not my luck, was not my regime. After I joined, I tried to get a handful of cooperation from your end, and that's why this becomes very significant for all of us. So to start with, higher education across the globe has witnessed various transformations in the recent years. Emergence of new technology and innovations have become a key trend in the global higher education system, such as massive open online courses, open educational resources, etc. Innovations bring the world closer beyond boundaries while adding new and complex challenges for regulatory bodies and accreditation agencies. The change significantly expands the role of technology integration in the accreditation process, as well as minimizing through innovative quality assessment tools. This changing context has emphasized the need for framework that would also promote optimal resource utility, improved services, increased flexibility in operations blended with newer technology in present accreditation process. Higher education is known for its massiveness, stands next to China and United States, the third largest HE system in the world with number of higher education institutions. Coming to the issue directly, revised accreditation framework, RAF, July 2017, I think it was ultimately issued on 25th April 2017, it was developed in consultation with statutory bodies, experts, and stakeholders. Existing 50 core and desirable indicators, about 200 assessment indicators and questions in manual synthesized. Elaborative process of self-study report, SSR, covers over 300 questions along with departmental inputs were reduced to 140 metrics. Referencing with National Institutional Ranking Framework, NIRF, and international practices, learning from best practices in the international arena like Europe and other regions for features like student satisfaction, survey, alumni engagement, best practices, etc. There are lot of items. And the QIF, the Quality Indication Framework, was ultimately, as I was telling, was issued on between 20th and 30th April 2017. It was finalized. And it developed a partnership with stakeholders having a distinct focus on data capture for quantitative assessment and process details for qualitative assessment, and is an effort to make the ANA, or the ANA means the assessment and accreditation, as you know, process more robust, objective, transparent, and outcome oriented, and to become also stakeholder friendly. This is the ultimate objective of the entire workshop today. And there are lot of itineraries, friends, as I have downloaded from the uh, statute of this policy. I'm not going into the details of the different items because this will be discussed in details in the workshop, and that is why we are here. But the whole process needs, as I want to conclude here, the whole process needs adequate literacy on the part of the higher education institutions and their stakeholders. In this context, I also wholeheartedly thank Dr. Shomila Dey, Honorable Principal of PREPAREDNESS College, to conduct such a training workshop, which would be very much helpful to all the related stakeholders to collect, compile, and complete and upload necessary data in this new framework. I also wish a great success of this workshop, which the academics, professionals, and IT experts will have a good quantum of brainstorming for the overall benefit of the related stakeholders. So thank you so much. I wish this workshop a grand success, which is going to be held for coming 7 days. And after that, the output which comes will be really playing a model role for the entire district, for the universities, and maybe for the other institutions. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Madam, for your informative and highly engaging speech, and also for starting things off on a happy note. Thank you, Madam, once again. May I now request Dr. Kaushiki Dasgupta, Honorable Vice Chairman, West Bengal State Council of Higher Education, to have a few thoughts with us, to share a few thoughts.
Good afternoon to you all. Respected Shami Kamalas Khanandaji Maharaj, Principal, Rahura Centenary College, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Madam Professor Mohuna Dash, West Bengal State University, Barashat, all the principals of the colleges, those who are organizing this program, the faculty members, colleagues, and my dear students and friends. I think students are not here. So, my esteemed colleagues from different colleges and friends. So it's a rare opportunity for me to address such an occasion where these academic institutions from a particular region, they're bringing to us these wonderful academic as well as administrative deliberations and engagements for quite a long period of time for 7 days faculty development workshop. And I'm feeling very much blessed and honored to be a part of this program and also this Council of Higher Education, West Bengal State Council of Higher Education. And as you know, this particular body, the apex body working under the Higher Education Department of Government of West Bengal, it is very much keen to determine the standard of education across the state of West Bengal, and they are taking active interest in the promotion of knowledge, dissemination of knowledge, and also the promotion of research excellence in the colleges and the universities. So I think this is our duty and this is our utmost responsibility to promote these programs, such events, with our heartiest collaboration, with our heartiest efforts. And I think it would be a timely initiative from our part to organize such programs that to ensure the academic standard and to ensure the quality of education across these institutions. And as far as Honorable Vice Chancellor Madam, she has already mentioned about the importance of NAP activation process. I'm not going into that because We would have lots of academic sessions, brainstorming, academic deliberations and engagement throughout this week. And I'm very much hopeful that I would get some time to join you. And in spite of that, what I found that nowadays this sort of accreditation model is becoming a bit confusing for some of us because we have changed from the earlier mode to some sort of new metrics has been incorporated, and there are faculty members, especially the assistant professor, the entry-level assistant professor. Somehow they are looking very much perplexed that how to cope up with this new system, how to cope up, how to engage with that new standards of education in a wholehearted manner. So in that capacity, I think this 7-day workshop, this NAT workshop, it would be very much beneficial for them to know the very points, what they were looking into the big manuals on internet or in the statutes of this NAT or the very process which has already been initiated in other institutions. So I think there are a long list of panelists from the central agency as well as from state, and they would help us to enlighten on these issues, but I think we don't have a basic knowledge of. And as far as our this sort of organizing NAT workshop, what I found that sometimes speakers are coming from outside the state and they are giving lectures and we are taking notes and we are putting some points, putting our questions, but ultimately somehow again we actually come back to the position where we started our journey. So I would request the organizers and also other dignitaries who are present here to make it a very vibrant, interactive session. That's one-way traffic and one-way lecturing on some issues. Ultimately, it would be meaningless. So I think good response that we would get from our audience, from our faculty members, and we would get something to know how does this accreditation process and how does this work? What are the modalities of this accreditation process? What are the papers? What are the issues that are being entertained into the new modalities of this new structure, what the NAT just we have introduced a few years back, I think. So with this particular message, I think let me again congratulate you all for organizing the program. Thank you so much, Principal Madam, Madam Ghosh, Dr. Ghosh, whom I met, and also Dr. Dey. Thank you so much again for inviting me. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Madam, for giving us some valuable insights into the policies and strategies of the West Bengal State Higher Education Council, and also for your kind words of inspiration. Ladies and gentlemen, may I now request Honorable Shami Kamalasthananda Maharaj, Principal, Ramakrishna Mission Vivekananda Centenary College, to enlighten us with his keynote address.
So, most respected Honorable Vice Chancellor Madam, and also respected Honorable Vice Chairman of West Bengal State Council of Higher Education on the dais, and all respected principals of the 5 colleges, and also including the principal of Sarojini Naidu College. She told me last Saturday that she could not join today because of some unavoidable circumstances. And all the respected teachers, teaching faculty of 5 colleges, or maybe other colleges also, faculty members are present there, and all other dignified persons present there. Also, the Bonbodhiraji, he is also very honorable person of NET. Now he is advisor, previously the deputy advisor, and he has a long experienced person of the NET body. And our actually present this item is preparedness for revised accreditation framework. And it was actually this year, 2022, from 1st June, new revision was incorporated. Previously, 2021 revision, but after that, this 2022 to 1st June, new incorporation, especially the affiliated degree colleges, UG and PG colleges. Now, actually, here in the NAP website, if we put this address, this online apply, then this window will come. And here we see that will be effective from 1st June 2022. Revised manual of affiliated and constituent college. It is effective from 1st June 2022. And everybody, I think every college has this portal, NAC portal. And here you have to log in and see through this we can apply this AQR. Now all this AQR also online. And now this AQR, especially 2021 to 2022. This year, actually, this AQR is completely just like SSR. Now, 1 year SSR, like. So, all parameters, everything, just like 1 year SSR. Like. So, those are applied for this SSR AQR, they easily understand that how the SSR will be, which is comprised for 5 years. And here, actually, the important thing in this new framework, here we have get this total criteria 7 and key indicators 32 and qualitative metrics 21 and quantitative metrics 34. So total for this affiliated and constituent college, 55 the total key indicators. And here the first one, just like previous, it is curricular aspects, 100 marks. Highest marks in the academic flexibility and curriculum enrichment. The highest marks in this field. And the teaching learning evaluation, just like previous, it is also 350. And here highest marks in students' performance and the learning outcome. So this actually basically more important in this present 2022 student performance and this learning outcome. It's 90 marks allocated. And after that, students satisfaction survey, SSS, SSS, where 60 previous it was also 60. And this students satisfaction survey it was done through online just like previous one. And this third one, that is the research, innovation and extension, 110 marks, highest marks in extension activity. So those maximum college are UG college. For this purpose, maximum marks allocated for not for research but for extension activities. So extension activities means through NSS and through this work with the village and all this collaboration. So these are more emphasized in this new framework. This infrastructure and learning resource, their maximum marks are allotted to physical facilities and infrastructure. Other is maintenance, library, and everything are there, but physical facilities and infrastructure has more emphasized here. And students support 140, just like previous one. Student support 50 marks, and student participation and activities. Student participation mainly here is sports, other type of cultural activities, all this. Governance, leadership, and management, their maximum marks allotted for faculty empowerment strategy and internal quality assurance cell. Because IQAC role, how this works in the last 5 years. Here, the last one, the institutional values and best practices, institutional values and social responsibilities, 50 marks, and then best practices, 30 marks. So here the more salient points. First, if we want, suppose now we are today or within 7 days, we are determined that after 7 days we go for that. So what we will do? So what we shall do? The first we have to apply for IIQA, Institutional Information for Quality Assessment. The fees also there in this website, 25,000 plus 18% GST. So after putting this, maybe two pages information, and this actually comprises IIQA. And after the confirmation of IIQA, then the SSR will be required to be uploaded to this NAC portal, and it only open for 45 days. 45 days open. Within 45 days, we have to upload all this. So if we think that after 7 days we can go for this NAC, it is not wise because this data is very huge. Each parameters, suppose this 55 key indicators, and each indicators have each indicators are about 1 or 2 questions. So about 115 or 20 questions depending upon UG and PG course. So all these questions require huge data. So if we think that after 7 days we can start, so it is not wise. So we homework, first we download the PDF or WAR file of the total this NAC manual, and then according to their question we start the preparation of the document, and these documents should have to be printed out and should be signed by the competent authority, head of the institution or the vice chancellor or other bodies, and then we can ready for this uploading all this. Then here important change is the previous this 2021, the quantitative marks 70%. Now it is reduced to 62%. So 8% reduced the quantitative marks, and it goes to qualitative, that is the peer team visit. So there's so many complaints are coming that so many reports are actually validated through this quantitative, but peer team, when they visit, they are all academicians, they could not find out all this. So for this purpose, again, this 8 marks started from the quantitative matrix, and it actually adds to the qualitative matrix. So from the 1st June, this new this type of new type of this type of distribution of marks we have actually getting this. And after the submission of SSR, then this DVB, data validation and verification and validation start. And it will take 1 month depending upon that they put for some questions, queries. We have to answer within 15 days. It will take more time, then maybe 1 month or 40 days, they will finish the data validation. And after the data validation, actually the quantitative matrix grade number will come. It is called pre-qualifier. Pre-qualifier, any institution get 25% of the total score qualification, then they are actually eligible for the next last one, that is peer team visit, on-site visit. So all those are actually, we are ready for do this. So we are very confident that we are at least get 25% mark qualification mark, so that everybody actually qualified for this peer team visit. Otherwise, if we do not qualify, all money will be forfeited, because this type of DBB process and this SSR process, there are also huge fees. And now actually fees reduced to 1.5 lakhs, previously 1.85 with tax. So this all money will be done. Again, we have to start from the IIPA. So we are very much confident that we are qualifying 25%. Then actually PRT will come. And PRT will come within 3 months from the total, from the pre-qualification process of the within 3 months, 90 days. Within 90 days, they will come. So approximately whole process within 5.5 months, it will be finished. And this all the great institutional grade, just like previous one, same. This 3.51 and above, A++, 3 up to 3.50, A+, and up to 3.25 A, up to 3, that is B++, and so on and so forth. Now another important thing here, especially during AQR, we are also facing, and also SSR, we are also to face that here this data, which period we will take consideration. Here first, actually, if we think the financial matter, then the financial year started from 1st April to 31st March. Any financial matter, suppose that is salary or maintenance grant or other purpose, then this year will be 1st April to 31st March of the preceding year. And if it is the publication related matter of this teacher, teaching faculty, then it is the calendar year, that is 1st January to 31st December of the preceding year, this academic year. And other metrics, apart from other students' data or other data, for this purpose, academic year, that is July to June, what actually we think. So these 3 type of year, it is we are I think all we are appear for this type of problem, or we also solve this problem during AQR. During self-study report, here on incorporation, just like previous first one, executive summary, we have to write in this our portal. We log in HEI portal, and there if we submit this SSR, this online page will come. This executive summary we have to write. Then the profile of the institution we have to write. Then third one, this is incorporated from 1st June 2022. That is institutional preparedness for any compulsion. It's all university, college, autonomous college, they have incorporated this item from 2022. Then the extended profile of the institution, it is just like previous one, and qualitative indicator framework QIF, it is also just like previous one. Just I am now mentioning the new thing, the institutional preparedness for anything. Description in maximum 500 words. Here, the 6 points they have mentioned, and each point there are some questions also. So we have to write all the answer of the question, and this words would be 500. The first, multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary. The institutional approach to multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary. So what is the approach and what the institution think? They actually just write this. Then academic bank of credit, because 13th May 2022, latest UGC has given a circular to all university and all colleges that academic bank of credit, the UGC started in their portal. And through this portal, all higher education institutions have to log in or register. And after that, students also will be registered. All credit they have earned, they all should be their deposit there. And this is the concept. So latest actually 13th May 2022, UGC has notified this circular. So we have to think our thinking or any preparedness, or suppose institution suppose register there. So we can write if we actually go for the NAC. Then skill development. Skill development means this new UGC policy that every the academic session of a general degree colleges, they actually incorporated some skill parameters. Skill parameter, when the student pass out from BA, BSc, BCom, they have to take one course with a skill. That is the skill with NSDC or in this way. All skills are aligned in this way. So our thinking or preparedness for this incorporation of any skill into the student general curriculum. Appropriate integration of Indian knowledge system, teaching of Indian language culture using online course. So any type of course, just like other language or this Indian knowledge system, any course we are ready to start for this NEP purpose. Focus on outcome-based education. It is very important from more than 5 years. UGC and NAC also telling this outcome-based education. So outcome-based education, we have to be start for this, and how to calculate all the parameters quantitatively, and how can assess the student quantitatively. This outcome-based education we have to incorporate in our syllabus, so that all syllabus, all the question should be quantitative way. We can assess that all emotional aspect, other aspect we can calculate. This OB sum we have to, for this separate workshop required, because not a singular thing. It is a very emerging field in higher education. Then distance education and online education. So UGC all you have, I know that 2021, maybe the UGC latest circular, they have told that up to 40% online course, which actually comes through the NPTEL or other UGC or other online platforms of Spoken Digital of IIT Mumbai. So all these platforms student can take courses, and this course can be taken into account for that earning credit. And this actually 40%. We can previously 20%. Now UGC told 40% can be incorporated into their curriculum. So for this purpose, this online education or distance education, where ODL mode is there in university, this ODL, they can put forth this approach that they are thinking about or doing ODL mode in their curriculum. So this 1 to 6 point, previously 2021, this point was not there, but we have to write again 1 to 6 point for our own institution. Now this I am just our learned resource person. Afterwards they will discuss thoroughly. Just I mention that each criteria, each key indicators, what is actually important for us at present for each criteria. First, actually, this criteria 1, curricular aspect, 4 or 5 things very important. That is add-on certificate value education course offered during the last 5 years. So every institution perhaps will doing this because it is known to everybody. And for this purpose, this certificate course, we have to make this brochure. This course actually syllabus, what is this, what is the duration as per UGC regulation, it's minimum 30 hours. So we do not put all courses 30 hours, then it is manipulation because minimum 30 hours. So some courses 35, some maybe 40, some maybe 36. So in this way, we can put all this brochure. And then this after this certificate, student getting certificate, so their honor for certificate we have to be scanned. Well, these are the proof we have to be upload in their question. Then the integration of this cross-cutting issues, that is professional ethics, gender, human values, environment, sustainability into the curriculum. We have to every syllabus we have to be find out that this portion is for this portion is for this. The percent of students undertaking project work, field work, internship in the last academic year. So any student doing the internship or project, then we have to be thoroughly jot down all this, and project work, they scan copy all this, and the project completion report also scan copy. These are the proof required for uploading all this data. And the feedback on the academic performance, especially there, the for student, teacher, employers, and alumni, we have to be taken the feedback from the 4 partners regarding the academic performance and ambience of the institution. Only this point. So these 4 or 5 issues we have to be taken care very carefully to answer properly the curricular aspect. Now the teaching, learning, evaluation, here also 6 issues we have to be answered. Percentage of the seat, we have to be total seat capacity, authenticated seat capacity of the student, and how much we have filled up. Here also we have to give this data. Again, the field against the reserve category. Suppose as per rules that is 22%, 7%, 17%, it is all this. Now, how much we actually filled up it is last academic 5 years. So all this data we have to be put. Student with full-time teachers ratio. Full-time means according to UGC or higher education, that those teachers actually taking the classes in the 90% of the total the academic hours. At least 90%. So at least 90% those are taking classes, they are called full-time. Below there, they are not to be considered. So this ratio and the full-time total sanction post from government, we have to put the government or everything, prove that suppose 40 posts are there or 80 posts are there. So we have to put all this document to them to satisfy their queries. And then regarding their full-time teachers, their qualification regarding up to high school, how many are there, all this. And the mechanism of internal and external assessment, it is also to be put forth. And then this PO, PSO, and CO, these are actually part of this OBE. What I told you previously, this outcome-based education, this PO, PSO, and CO, these are the part of this outcome-based education. So we are category they are asking this CO and POs or PSO, these are all framed by the institution, and it was also uploaded their website or not. That before admitted to an institution, students or guardians, they can easily go through all this. That their course is like this, their course outcome is, program outcome is this, program specific outcome, all this. They can easily get this their queries, and after that they get admitted their work. Then online student satisfaction survey regarding the teaching learning process. Here we have to put the data as per their guidelines. We have to put the data of the all students, 50% of the student. 50% of the student we have to put the data, and now maybe they are sometimes they are telling that all students also sometimes or depending upon the students there. So we have to put the data, and they send the link to their email ID, and there's 20 plus 1, 21 questions in their email ID they will get and they will answer. And this is actually, I told you that is 60% marks. Now the research innovation extension, grant received from government, non-government agency, they have just like previous one. Number of workshops, seminar, conference in research methodology, IPS and entrepreneurship. Last 5 years we have to do this. Number of research papers published in the peer-reviewed journal or group of chapter published by the this faculty member. Extension activities of neighboring communities in the last 5 years. It is very important because their maximum marks are there. And award recognition received for extension activity. For so many awards, suppose NSS, many awards are there. And also the collaboration linkage for faculty member for internship, field trip, online job, and this research work last 5 years. Collaboration work there also very important. So this 110 marks allotted in this field, but the maximum marks actually this extension activities. Where, so if we get the maximum marks, so we have to very much focus upon the extension activities. And other the marks are 10, 20, 15 in this. Now the infrastructure and learning 100 marks, the percentage of expenditure excluding salary for infrastructure augmentation during last 5 years. So from the balance sheet 5 years, we can get this library management system. Where this e-resource amount spent for purchase of books, journal, and part use of library. It is maybe offline or online, but it is very much data we should be kept because they want the data. If we offline, we have to scan the all records, all football, both staff members and students every day, and they actually ask maybe 1 month or 7 days consecutive full data, and from this they are actually get the answer. Institution frequently update IT facilities. Their bandwidth internet facility, they are asking maximum number is up to 50 Mbps. Percentage of expenditure incurred on maintenance of infrastructure, physical and academic support, excluding salary. All these actually comes from the balance sheet of the last 5 years. Student support. Here, percentage of the student benefited scholarship received by the government and non-government agencies. All the scholarship are getting many scholarship from our state government, and also some very good students getting scholarship from Inspire and other like central government. All this data required, and also the scholarship is awarded by the institution. Scholarship awarded by the institution also there incorporated. Capacity building and skill enhancement initiative taken by the institution regarding soft skill, language and communication skills, life skills. All these things with the data required because what course we have incorporated for students, all these stuff. Percentage student benefited by guidance for competitive examination and career counseling offered by the institution last 5 years. Any this program we have done through this career counseling, then we have to put this data. How many benefited? How many students take this course and how many benefited? Benefited means how many got this job. Suppose that is WBCS. So how many got the WBCS in examination? Percentage of placement of outgoing students and students progression to higher education in the last 5 years. So students actually after pass out, they have 2 opportunities. There is placement and this progression to higher study. So we have to keep this. I think all we have kept this record. We have to put this record on the website. Then the number of awards, medals for outstanding performance in sports, cultural event, here university, state, national, international. So this award from university to up to international, any type of award can be accounted for here. And this alumni association, there is the alumni association, and not only alumni association, that contribution. Presence of alumni association on number, but contribution of the alumni association to the institution. They are suppose up to 5 lakhs or so 11 lakhs highest marks. Up to 11 lakhs highest marks they will get. Then the governance, leadership and management. The functioning of the institutional body is effective, efficient, visible, all these things, service ruler, all these following, all these things, these are just like previous one. Institution has effective welfare measure for performance appraisal system, teaching and non-teaching, just like previous one. Percentage of teacher provided with financial support to attend conference workshop towards membership of professional body. Here also maybe 20 marks are there. That is the participation of the students, the faculty member to the conference and workshop and the membership fee. Institution providing all the seed money. Then the percentage of teaching and non-teaching staff participating in the FDP program for professional development this last 5 years, this data. Institution has strategies for mobilization and optional utilization of resources. That is mobilization of funds, how the institution mobilize the fund from, so that effectively they can utilize all the funds. And this IPSC contribution significantly in the last 5 years. How the strategy, how the total plan they have planned, and how the action they have actually done during this last financial year or last academic year. So the plan taken and the action so far they have done. So this type of, I think, AQL, all this didn't only that. So we last 5 years we have jotted down all data and put them. And this institutional value chain best practice, just like previous one, institution has facilities just like alternative energy source, energy conservation measure, management of various types of degradable, non-degradable waste, water conservation, green campus initiative, just like previous one. And disabled friendly barrier free environment, all this data I think we have. Quality audit is environment energy undertaken by the institution. That is energy audit, green audit, and this type of environmental audit we have to do, done. So through competent authority, and their report and their actually the details report and their sheet that they are this institution accredited or by this type of body. Maybe so many ISO organizations are there. Those are actually very ISO. They are actually doing all this type of audit, green audit or environmental audit. Then the best practice, just like previous one, it is there. The two best practice of the institution we have to put there. So in the short span of this introduction, I actually just enumerate. These are the very salient points. These things will be discussed in the coming 7 days of all the learned resource person. They will discuss thoroughly in this point, and I think all we understand through this seminar the importance and the tidbits of the different key indicators, and also the sub questions of this key indicator, and how we can successfully answer all those queries those asked by the NAC in the new accreditation framework, which was started from 1st June 2022. So I think I do not waste the time. I think time will maybe up. So with these few words, I once again thanks everybody for very patient hearing, and also I express my gratitude to the organizers for inviting me in this seminar, and also give the opportunity for present my ideas regarding this revised framework. Thank you all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Maharaj, for offering us an in-depth analysis of the revised manual of accreditation, the procedural details of application, the preparedness for the NEP 2020, and also a criterion-wise analysis and strategies to be adopted by the institutions in the wake of the new accreditation framework that has been published in January 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, may I now request Dr. Shoma Ghosh Honorable Principal Hiralal Mujumdar Memorial College for Women, Dakhineshwar, to propose a vote of thanks.
It is indeed an honor and a proud privilege for me to convey vote of thanks. But before I go for formal vote of thanks, may I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Professor Mohua Das, to say something about a new proposal which she just uttered. May I, Madam, please? Thank you, all of you. Just now, in course of hearing to Mohan's very illuminating speech and lecture, stage by stage, towards the completion of the revised accreditation framework, right? It just struck my mind that so many details work have to be done to the various colleges and institutions where the proper equipments, the proper informations, and the strategy making is really wanting. Actually, we cannot coordinate it on behalf of the principal. We cannot coordinate it with the NAC coordinator being alone in the entire adventure. And there are very few supporting hands to assist he or she to implement the entire framework. This was my experience while I was the principal of Bambajal Women's College. There are few people who come forward to assist the college to uphold the grade and so on and so forth. So I just was discussing with Shoma that this session will be very much contributory and highlighting session for the coming back to 2022 January. For the institutions who are making their strategies to conduct NAC visit this year, coming session. But there are a lot of new things, new introductions, and things which cannot be meted out by the college. They are not under the scope of their parameters, and there are scopes for collaboration and maybe tie-ups with different institutions. And here, on behalf of WBSU, my proposal is, rather my suggestion is up to you to accept or not, that there are some of the very colleges who are taking the initiative, the initiator colleges. Another maybe the guidance of Maharaj, who's got a very professional team. So we can actually complement and supplement our necessary criteria. Because sometimes maybe in some of the points, some of the criteria, the clauses and conditions we cannot meet up. From our end, our college doesn't permit it. There is no experience, no exposure of it. Then we can tie up with other institutions, even with the university. There should be ample scope to collaborate with the university and college-to-college tie-ups and collaboration in that particular field to feed the gap, The gap feeding formula is very much necessary because every stage there is a point. There's a point to be noted which will be counted in the accreditation process. And without the proper accreditation, we are nowhere. It's a very much prestigious thing when we fail to get even B++ in a ranking method. And as we have observed in the present day situation, the ranks are gradually coming down, deteriorating. Even the Vidyasagar University, which got A this time, this has got B++. And by way of that, we, the Women's College, which I am a principal, still on leave, we have lost the distance education program, which was going to be held under them for a continuous 4 or 5 years. We are doing that, and this year it has been, we have been said that it's expanded. So this is the situation we are going. There is a financial loss. This is a prestige loss, emotional upsetting of the students, everything, teachers. So why don't we join hand in hand with one another and to feed and complement the gaps we are therein and there to embrace the entire district of Chobish Pargana with the teachers and higher education institutions, and Shukatu is our this PC member, Executive Council member. So we request, and there's an appeal from my end, that please join our hands with one another, and what I don't have and you have, let us exchange our programs and let us feed the data each other so that it matches in the criteria and it gets uploaded in the NAC this thing, a calendar, and we get the proper scoring. So this is my idea. Please give it a thought. For this 7-day session will be there, and where we meet, the friend in need is a friend in need. So let us be friends, let us join hands, and where there is a gap, there's a filling up of gaps, we should collaborate, we should go in for merger, tie-ups, collaboration, exchange programs, and whatever vacancy, whatever vacant space is there, we have to fill it up under the guidance of our leader, Maharaj, the higher education institution. She is always here to give us entire support to hold this type of program. And Shoma, I was talking with her, the valedictory session, she's going to announce the initiators. There should be a team of initiator of this particular program to boost it up towards forward. It's a futuristic vision that we are going to take. So Shoma will be announcing on the valedictory date that what will be the exact nature of the program. I'm always there, and I think Kaushiki will always give her supporting hand to us, and let us be envisioning a very prosperous and future enriched North Chobbish Pargana district institutions, as well as the colleges, as well as the our mother institution, the university, going very far in the level of grade of higher education, in a very noteworthy position in West Bengal. Thank you so much. This was just my appeal. Thank you. Just give a big hand to our Honorable Vice Chancellor for such a wonderful proposal, because these days are days of collaboration, and we cannot do anything all alone. So we must join hands with the hands of others so as to excel in every sector. And this is the first part of formal vote of thanks, which is, I think, that the most difficult part of the program, because no vote of thanks is enough to say thank you either to Maharaj or West Bengal State Council of Higher Education Vice Chairman Academic Professor Kaushiki Das Gupta, or to our Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor Mohua Das. And so for I think that first, perhaps this sort of collaborative endeavor is the first time of its type where 7 colleges, that is P.N. Das College, Government Girls General Degree College, Raidiki College, Hiralal Mazumdar Memorial College for Women, Sarojini Naidu College for Women, Muralidhar Girls College, Sri Chaitanya Mahavidyalaya, join hands together, and West Bengal State Council of Higher Education has extended all sort of support to these 7 principals. And on behalf of all these 7 colleges, principals, NAP, and IQC coordinators, all the faculty members, I really wish to express my gratitude to Professor Kaushiki Das Gupta, who has extended not only physical support, but also by her motivational speech has charged us for the rest of the days. Thank you, Madam. Hope that we'll be blessed to have your cooperation in future as well. Yeah. Thank you so much, Madam. I must express my gratitude to Professor Kamalas Kananda Maharaj, who was really delivering a motivational lecture. Not only that, he touched upon all the criteria, needs and essentials of all the criteria, the scoring categories, and hope Kamalas Kananda Maharaj
will enlighten us in this way in future as well. And as our Honorable Vice Chancellor proposed, that we'll be organizing another one, perhaps in the month of November. I will tell about it finally on 26th, the venue of which will be Bilal Al-Mazumdar Memorial College for Women. And I request Maharaj again to grace the occasion with your illuminating resource person deliberations. Thank you for the today, sir. And no words is enough to express our gratitude to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Mohua Das, who has always been a resource with full of ideas. A dynamic Vice Chancellor like Professor Mohua Das is rare to be present in the Indian universities. So I'm really thankful to Madam Das that she has not only dressed the occasion today, but also has come out with another proposal of organizing such a handsome training for the colleges, especially the NAC coordinators and IQC coordinators. She suggested that they must take the effort to organize such workshop. Thank you, Madam. And last but not the least, I must thank all the participants whose presence are like prizes for us. Thank you, everyone, every principal, and every IPC coordinator, every faculty members, and of course, I must thank the staff and members associated with West Bengal State Council of Higher Education, without whose active help this program would not have been possible. With that short note, this first session, I will declare this first session to end here, and I'll like to hand it over to Mr. Shumon.
Thank you, Madam. Friends, with this, we come to the close of the inaugural session, and we're going to have a long 90-minute lunch break now. Lunch will be served downstairs in the cafeteria from 1 p.m. maybe, from 1:30. So we reassemble over here in this auditorium at 2:30. And the speaker for next session, the first technical session of the FDP, is going to be Professor Dr. B.S. Ponmundi Raj. He is the advisor NAC, and he will be speaking from 3 p.m. So let us all reassemble over here at 2:30 p.m. Thank you very much.
ইন্টারঅ্যাক্টিভ হলে ভালো হয় মানে
So we're going to have an interactive session from 2:30 p.m. from now. Okay.
মহারাজ যদি পারমিশন দেন আমরা কি একটু 30 মিনিট একটু চর্চা করতে পারি আপনার সঙ্গে
because we have assembled here for hands-on training. So lots of people are there, they have queries, so relatively interactive.
So this house is now open to questions for Swami Komala Sonando Maharaj. We'll be having an interactive session. All of us.
Let's say that it is not actually questions. We rather interact with each other.
Okay, okay. So we are going to have an interactive session from now onwards to maybe 1:30 p.m. After that, we'll be going downstairs to the cafeteria and have our lunch.
একাডেমিক ব্যাংক অফ ক্রেডিট এটা ইউজিসির অলরেডি একটা পোর্টাল বানিয়েছে। এই পোর্টালটা অলরেডি abc .gov.in, সেখানেই যদি আপনারা যান ওখানে দেখবেন যে ইউজিসি লেটেস্ট ওই সার্কুলার আছে, লেটেস্ট রিগার্ডিং দি পলিসি, রিগার্ডিং দি পলিসি, the latest circular 13th May 2022। সেই অনুযায়ী সেখানে বলা হচ্ছে যে টোটাল সমস্ত ইনস্টিটিউশনকে ওইখানে পার্টিসিপেট করতে হবে, মানে ওই ওখানে রেজিস্টার করতে হবে। First institution enroll করে। হ্যাঁ।
They will claim for their credits, which they can borrow from other institutions.
Because this NEP's purpose is there are multiple entry and multiple exit.
Maybe from books as well.
Suppose one student actually completed first or second semester from your college, suppose, and after that his father transferred to maybe other state, Kerala or Maharashtra, and there he or she want to study in another college or another university. Then he or she could not take admission from first year. He has to take admission from third semester because whole credit, first and second semester credit were already in his or her bank. And when he admitted that institution see that he has successfully completed first semester and second semester with qualifying credit, then according to their institution rules or regulation or vacancy, they can admit the student in their institution.
As I actually go, they are initially planned for, it would be for 6 months. On board in the other universities, maybe in the ACCREDITATION, because AICT, at that time I was a nodal officer for NIT Rural College. That initiative is the planning for that. Our students will go for different universities and do their 6 months course. And after the 6 months course work, if they have done the sufficiently, because their university will not give you the certificate. That's why their credit point should be transferred in our central system, where it will be reflected. Because they are absent from 6 months from my institute. They go to the different universities to acquire the 6 months course. This course transferred to be our one data bank. The credit bank.
Yes.
Initially,
Yes. Here option is there for certificate up to 6 months.
now this credit point will be reflected.
This is so many. What you are told is also, these are many types of student flexibility. Student can take anything from anywhere. For this purpose, this credit bank.
It actually started in 2015 and gradually it started this program nowadays, but it is initiated in 2015-16, and as I know, the planning was that if the student is moved to other universities for 6 months of coursework, then this okay.
This is the AICT actually previously started, and now the all general degree college under UGC, they are planning to do according to NEP. And yes, and here also this online and ODL mode also incorporated. So without this credit bank, this cannot be taken care of.
Now the MOOCs credit point also included.
Yes, 40%. I told you that 40% as per EBC regulation. Yeah, at least 40% student can accumulate from MOOCs.
And they can achieve the honors also.
Yes, can I?
The degree is suppose in our graduation course is already the honors course and but in the engineering course, that's not they get the honors. But if they can score from MOOCs the 40%, they will be able to get the honors.
Yes, yes. And this
So
40.
is this the bank is same as that?
Yes, yes. Bank he has multiple opportunities for this purpose, not a single purpose. Multiple opportunities which also not can be ventured today. Maybe tomorrow will come, so that student can be very easy to get his certificates or diploma or the total course completion certificate, whatever it is. Degree awarding certificate. Everything can be done this through this accreditation.
Sir, one question is in my mind. And on that degree, is parent university is going to give the degree certificate?
Actually, this year, if 1 year, if suppose certain student 1 year get 2 semester completed from one university, and then he or she left, then actually he or she get the certificate from this university, that is certificate, because 1 year completed. If he or she completed 2 years, then diploma, and then 3 years, then this actually the graduation degree, and now this NEP, again this 4th year will come for research purpose, and this is for entry for the masters. If the students actually want to enter for the masters, then he completed the 4 years.
All courses covered in the 4 years.
Yes, there are no questions of any.
So I will watch my marks. That is a very critical thing of that. Now, IPS bank system, that is a gate bank system. Is it flexible to get anywhere from any university? Then it's okay. But otherwise, the pool is very fundamental.
Yes, yes.
That will be very difficult to do.
Yes.
Because their mind setup is that if I go for 6 months study in the abroad, when is the more costly?
Yes.
From my side.
For this purpose, they incorporated the readiness of the institution for NEP. They have not told that how much they have incorporated. They only use the terms readiness. Only theoretical, not their quantitative.
আমরা আকারের যে লেটেস্ট ফরম্যাটটা দেখলাম সেখানে স্টুডেন্টদের ডিটেইলটা চাইছি সমস্ত স্টুডেন্ট ডিটেইল আমরা যেটা আকারের পুরনো ফরম্যাট করেছি সেটা স্টুডেন্টদের
কিসের
স্টুডেন্টদের ডিটেইল চাইছে ধরুন আমি চাকরির ক্ষেত্রে বলছি যে আমার চাকরির ক্ষেত্রে 5 পয়েন্টে কত মেয়ে চাকরি পেয়েছে বা কত ছেলে চাকরি পেয়েছে সেটা ক্রাইটেরিয়া 5 এ আমরা ডিজিট দিলাম যে 59 জন পেয়েছে 100 জন পেয়েছে সেটা এখন বলছে যেটা নতুন আকারের ফরম্যাট যেটা সেখানে বলছে যে তুমি নাম দাও কোন কোম্পানিতে পেয়েছে সেই ডিটেইলটা দাও এখন যখন আমরা এসএসআর সেই এসএসআর এর তো সেম ফরম্যাটটাই দিচ্ছে যেটা আকারের লেটেস্ট আছে তাহলে আমি পুরোনোটা যেগুলো করেছে 5 বছরের যখন অ্যাকুমুলেট করছি ধরুন 16 17 17 18 19 এই 4 বছরের আমি কি করে সেই ডেটাটা এখন আবার তৈরি করবো?
হ্যাঁ, এখন তো সেটা হচ্ছে কি, তখন ওরা অলরেডি ধরে রেখেছে যে আপনারা ডাটাটা ক্যাপচার করেছে। এখন এটাকে আপনাকে মানে বাই স্টুডেন্ট ধরে ধরে ডেটাটা কালেক্ট করতে হবে, কারণ আদারওয়াইজ কোম্পানির নাম প্লাস যে তার অ্যাপয়েন্টমেন্ট লেটার দরকার, যেটা ওই বছরে ওই একাডেমিক ইয়ারতে পেয়েছে খুব দেখাতে হবে, কোন কোম্পানি বললেও হবে না অ্যাপয়েন্টমেন্ট লেটার ছাড়া খুব করতে পারবে না, 5টা ছেলে মানে 5টা অ্যাপয়েন্টমেন্ট লেটার। এই যতগুলো পাবেন ততগুলোই অ্যাকসেপ্ট হবে। আমি যদি 5টার মধ্যে 4টে 4টেই অ্যাকসেপ্ট করি,
আগের বার যখন আমি 59টা ধরুন দিয়েছি,
সেটা
আমার ডকুমেন্ট আছে 40।
ওটা এটাতে অ্যাকসেপ্ট করবে, মানে কারণ এটা পরের বার থেকে অ্যাকসেপ্ট হবে না অটোমেটিক। যেটা এই 2021 to 2022 তে সেটা একেবারে জাস্ট লাইক শর্ট ফর্ম অফ এসএসআর, এখানে কিন্তু ওদের ডাটাতে অলরেডি থেকে আছে। এই যে নতুন ফরম্যাটে এটা একটা সুবিধাও আছে, অসুবিধা দুটোই আছে। সুবিধা একটা যে আপনি যদি থরলি 1 বছর কাজ করেন এবং 1 বছরের একিউআর যদি আপনি দিতে পারেন, তাহলে 5 বছর পরে অটোমেটিক্যালি আপনার কাছে যখন রিভিউ পেজে আসবে, আপনি যখন বলবেন যে আই ওয়ান্ট টু গো ফর ন্যাক অ্যাক্রিডিটেশন, আইএইচপি যদি স্যাটিসফাই হয়ে যায়, অটোমেটিক ওরা এসএসআর জেনারেট করে আপনাকে পাঠাবে। এখন কি হতো, এসএসআর আপনি জেনারেট করে পাঠাচ্ছেন, ওরা অ্যাকর্ডিং টু দেয়ার একিউআর যে 5টা বছর জমা আছে, অটোমেটিক এসএসআর জেনারেট করে আপনার কাছে আসবে। এটা আর কি, আপনি কোনো ডেটা নতুন কিছু দিতে পারবেন। কিন্তু এখন এই জায়গাতে আপনার যেহেতু নতুন করতে চাইছেন, তখন আপনি দিতেই পারেন, কারণ আগে তো অনেক এই বিগত 3-4 বছরে নানা ফরম্যাট এসছে। আগে পুরোটাই অফলাইন ছিল, সেখানে শুধু পিডিএফটাই পাঠাতে হতো, তারপর কিছুটা একটু অনলাইন হলো, আর 2021 থেকে ফুল অনলাইন, জাস্ট লাইক এসএসআর। তাহলে এই যে ট্রানজিশন অবস্থায় ওই স্কোপটা আপনারা পাবেন যে আগের ডেটাটা মডিফাই করা। কিন্তু এই পরের দিকে ফ্রম 2021 এর অনওয়ার্ডস যারা করতে যাবে, মানে 5 বছর হবে, তাদের কিন্তু আর স্কোপ, তাদের এই 5 বছরের অ্যাকুমুলেশনটাই আলটিমেট এসএসআর এ কনভার্ট হবে। ওটাতে আপনার কি রেগুলার বেসিস মিনস যে আপনি ধরুন কথার কথা গত বছর একটা করেছে, যেমন কোনো কোম্পানি থেকে এবং সাধারণত সেখানে 1 বছর ভ্যালিডিটি থাকে। ওই যে ওরা সার্টিফিকেট দেবে প্লাস ওরা রিপোর্ট দেবে যে আপনার ইনস্টিটিউশন এইগুলো আপনাকে আগামী বছর ফুলফিল করতে হবে। এবার নেক্সট ইয়ার যখন সাপোজ 1 বছর কমপ্লিট হলো, আপনাকে তখন আবার ওই 3টে ডাকতে হবে, ওরা তখন দেখবে যে আগের যে রিপোর্টগুলো ফুলফিল করে দিবে, তখন আবার আপনাকে রিভ্যালিডেট করে সার্টিফিকেট দেবে। এইটা হচ্ছে রেগুলার ইয়ার চলবে আর কি। আপনার এটা সাধারণত এরকম বড় আইএসও কোম্পানি থাকে, যারা ওইসব তাদের লাইসেন্স আছে, এনভায়রনমেন্টাল অডিটে, এনার্জি অডিটে, তাদের নিজস্ব লাইসেন্স গভর্নমেন্ট থেকে আছে, তারা কিন্তু কম্পিটেন্ট। এমনি যাকে তাকে দিয়ে করলে আবার ওইটা পাবে, ওই অ্যাডভান্টেজ পাবে।
আমার একটা প্রশ্ন ছিল স্কিল ডেভেলপমেন্ট কোর্স নিয়ে। স্কিল ডেভেলপমেন্ট কোর্সটা কি আমাদের মতো ইউজি লেভেল কলেজের দ্বারা চালিত হবে, নাকি নৌ করে অন্য কোনো সংস্থার দ্বারা চালিত হবে?
এই স্কিল ডেভেলপমেন্ট যেটা এনপি বলছে, সেটা কিন্তু মেনলি বলছে যে কলেজকে এই এনএসডিসি বা এইসব পার্টনার করতে হবে। কারণ ধরুন আপনি একটা স্কিল করছেন, সে এখান থেকে গ্রাজুয়েশন করলো, সঙ্গে সঙ্গে একটা ভোকেশনাল একটা কোর্স করলো, কিন্তু কোর্সটা যদি কোনো অ্যাক্রিডিটেশন না থাকে, ওই ছেলেটি বাইরে বা মেয়েটি বাইরে গিয়ে কি করবে, ওই তো ওটাকে কোর্সের চাকরি দেয়।
এই সূত্রেই আমার আরেকটু জানবার আছে, সেটা হচ্ছে এখন বিভিন্ন এনজিও নানা রকম স্কিল ডেভেলপমেন্ট কোর্সেস রান করে, যেমন ধরুন অনুদীপ ফাউন্ডেশন এটসেট্রা। এবারে তারা এই কোর্সগুলো করতে কি ইকুইপড নাকি স্পেসিফিক?
না না, এরকম যেখানে সেখানে করলে আপনার ঠিক অ্যাকসেপ্টেড হবে। আপনাকে একটু এনএসডিসি যেতে হবে।
আমি এই জন্য জিজ্ঞেস করছি যে এই ধরনের ইনস্টিটিউশন গুলো ইউজি কোয়ালিফাই ফরওয়ার্ড করে স্টুডেন্টদের নিচ্ছে, তারা 3 মাস স্কিল ডেভেলপমেন্ট কোর্স করছে এবং সেই 3 মাস তাকে সারা দিনটা ওখানে দিতে হচ্ছে। তার মানে ইউজি যখন সে কোর্স কমপ্লিট করছে তখনই যেতে পারে। এবার ছেলেমেয়েরা সেখানে এনরোল করবে কি করবে না, সেটা আমরা ইউজি লেভেলে কলেজ স্তরে আমরা কি করে রেগুলেট করি?
না, এটা কিন্তু ওরা তো গ্র্যাজুয়েশন করার পরে করছে,
কিন্তু ওরা যে মুহূর্তে গ্র্যাজুয়েশন করে যাচ্ছে ইউজি কলেজের এখতিয়ারের বাইরে চলে যাচ্ছে।
এদের পারপাসটা আলাদা।
আমরা কি করে ওদেরকে চ্যানেলাইজ করবো?
এদের পারপাসটা আলাদা। এদের পারপাসটা যেমন আপনি অ্যাড অন কোর্স চালু করেছেন না, 30 আওয়ার্স সার্টিফিকেট কোর্স, এটাও সেরকম ওই 3 ইয়ার্স এর মধ্যে ছেলে মেয়েদের জন্য একটা আপনার কলেজে এরকম সিস্টেম করতে হবে, এনি কোর্স, এনি ভোকেশনাল কোর্স যেটা আপনার ওখানে ভালো চলে, ছেলে মেয়েদের যেটা খুব মোটামুটি ভালো মানে মার্কেটেবিলিটি আছে, এরকম কোর্স which is accredited by NSP, সার্টিফিকেট দেবে NSP, আপনাকে ওইখানেই চালু করতে হবে। যেটা 3 ইয়ার্স এর মধ্যে সে করবে, সে যখন বেরোবে, অলরেডি আপনারা জানেন যে একটা 6 মাস আগে সার্কুলার দিয়েছি যে অলরেডি একসঙ্গে ছেলে মাল্টিপল মানে সার্টিফিকেট এবং ডিগ্রি করতে পারে। তাহলে এখানে সেই তার বলে যে ওই এনএসপিসি কোর্সটাও পেলো প্লাস গ্রাজুয়েশন কমপ্লিশন সার্টিফিকেটটাও পেলো। এইটাই হচ্ছে ওরা বলছে যে আপনাদের কি প্রিপেয়ারনেস, আপনারা করতে বলছেন, হয়তো প্ল্যানিং করছেন, একটা কিছু কোলাবোরেশন করছেন, এনএসবিসি কে একটু কথা বলছেন, কি যার ওরা উঠতে চান। এখন এই যে দেখানো ব্যাপারটা একটা টেকনিক্যাল ব্যাপার। এখানে যদি দেখান আপনাকে দেখাতে হবে ও about at least 90% academic year প্রেজেন্ট আছে। সেকেন্ড কথা যে ওর যে আপনি যেহেতু ভ্যালিড অ্যাপয়েন্টমেন্ট আছে সেখানে আপনি বলতে পারেন যে ওর মানে সিট আপনার আছে, সেটা গভর্নমেন্টের কাছ থেকে একটা সিট দেখাতে গেল, কিন্তু আপনাকে মানে এটা দেখাতে হবে 90% at least 90% সে কলেজ যে খোলা আছে 90% ডেজ সে প্রেজেন্ট এন্ড টেকিং ক্লাস। না সে তো আপনি ধরুন সেটা তো ক্যাসেট যেমন হয় না, ক্যাসেটে আপনার কলেজ যে কদিন খোলা আছে এবং প্রিন্সিপাল ডেক্লারেশন হয় যখন গ্রুপ থাকবে, তো গ্রুপ সেই গ্রুপ যখন আগের পর চাইবে সেটা যেন আমরা দিতে পারি। মানে ধরুন ক্যাসের ক্ষেত্রে কোনো অসুবিধা নেই, এভরি জিনিস যা থাকলে আমি দিতে আমাদের দিয়েছে। 90% তার একাডেমিক যে আওয়ার্স আছে, একাডেমিক আওয়ার 90% ইজ এনগেজ ফর একাডেমিক মানে ওয়ার্কলোড। হ্যাঁ মানে ওই রুটিন আছে, এই যে ধরুন আপনার রুটিন একটা আছে, রুটিনে দেখা গেল যে সারা বছরে একজন টোটাল একজন পার্মানেন্ট টিচারের এতগুলো ক্লাস, এবার সে কতগুলো দিচ্ছে সেটা আপনাকে সেই প্রুফ করার জায়গাটা রাখতে হবে। আমাদের
15টা ওনারা নিচ্ছে, তাহলে 90% সেক্ষেত্রে
হয়ে যাচ্ছে।
কিন্তু স্যাংশন পোস্টটা কিভাবে?
হ্যাঁ এখন সেই স্যাংশন পোস্টের জায়গায় একটু অসুবিধা আছে, কারণ নিজের নর্মাল টিচারের স্যাংশন পোস্ট আছে, এদের অ্যাপয়েন্টমেন্ট লেটার আছে কিন্তু এদের স্যাংশন পোস্ট নেই, পোস্ট নেই, ওটা তাহলে বিপদ একটা। সেটা তখন আপনার ম্যানেজমেন্টে মানে অ্যাপয়েন্টমেন্টে টিচার করতে হবে, ম্যানেজমেন্ট অ্যাপয়েন্ট এই টিচার করেছে, তার পোস্ট এইরকম হয়েছে, সেটা একটা গভর্নিং বডি সেটা একটা আনতে হবে যে এই 3টে পোস্ট টিচিং, 3টে পোস্ট নন টিচিং বাই অ্যাপ্রুভড বাই দি গভর্নিং বডি, সেটা এরকম সব ওই ফরম্যাট আনতে হবে।
এই যে ধরুন সম্ভবত এসএসসিটি তে মানে কথা বলা হচ্ছে, তো এরা কেউ engagement পাচ্ছে on the basis of approval given by higher education department, তো সেটা তো as a sanction
ওইটাকে দিতে হবে। এখন এটা অনেকে বলছে যেটা নিচ্ছে কি নিচ্ছে না, কারণ আমি অন্যান্য জায়গাতে যেমন আর কিছু নেই, যেমন আপনি পার্মানেন্ট টিচারে দেখাতে পারলেন যে 2 পোস্ট অফ অমুক ডিপার্টমেন্ট স্যাংশন বাই হায়ার এডুকেশন ডিপার্টমেন্ট, এখানে আমাদের কথা আছে ওইগুলো আপলোড করছি আর ওটাও আপলোড করছি, ওই ডাটা ভ্যালিডেট সিস্টেম।
পোস্টটা স্যাংশন আমাদের সাবস্ট্যান্টিভ যেটা সেটা পোস্টটা স্যাংশন, কিন্তু এটা হচ্ছে টিচারদের স্যাংশন, মানে ইন্ডিভিজুয়াল হেডের এগেইনস্ট স্যাংশন, কারণ স্যাংশনটা না এলে তো আমরা এনগেজমেন্টটা দিতে পারছি না, তারা তো স্যালারি পাচ্ছে এইচআর কাছ থেকে।
ঠিক একেবারে
স্যাংশন ডিফারেন্ট টাইপ অফ স্যাংশন, একটা হচ্ছে পোস্টটাকে স্যাংশন করছেন আর একটা ইন্ডিভিজুয়াল টিচারকে স্যাংশন করছেন। একটা জিজ্ঞাসা আছে, এটা আমাদের যেহেতু আমরা এই সমস্যাটা রিসেন্টলি ফেস করছি, সেটা হচ্ছে যে যদি স্যাকদের ফুল টাইমের মধ্যে ধরা হয় তাহলে ক্রাইটেরিয়া 3 তে রিসার্চ এন্ড পাবলিকেশনে গিয়ে কলেজের কিন্তু পাবলিকেশনের প্রপোর্শনটা ভীষণভাবে ডিস্টার্ব হয়ে যাচ্ছে।
শুনুন, এই যে ম্যাডাম আপনি বললেন না, এই 1 থেকে 7 অবধি এমন প্যারামিটার ঠিক করা আছে যে আপনি কোনো জায়গায় একটা ভালো পেলে আরেকটা জায়গায় আপনাকে পেতে দেবে না। কারণ ব্যাপারটা হচ্ছে কি, আপনি যদি টিচার সংখ্যা খুব বাড়িয়ে ফেলেন আরেক জায়গায়, তখন আপনার একটু অসুবিধা হবে। আবার খুব কমে গেলে আর এক জায়গায় সুবিধা হবে, আরেক জায়গায় অসুবিধা হবে। মানে এটা আপনাকে দুটো এনজয় করতে পারবেন।
ওদের তাগিদ নেই, তো ওনারা কি করছেন, কতটা একটা বলছেন যে স্টুডেন্ট টিচার রেশিও দেখাবেন, আপনি যদি স্যাকদের ফুল টাইম না দেখান ওইখানটা মানে ক্রাইটেরিয়া 1 2 তে কিন্তু সাংঘাতিক তাহলে ক্রাইটেরিয়া 3 এবারে আমি মহারাজ আরো ভালো বলতে পারবেন, যতটুকু আমার মানে পড়েছি আমি ক্রাইটেরিয়া 2 তে কিন্তু 350 তাতে আমার ক্রাইটেরিয়া 1 2 তে থাকবে, 3 তে যদি একটু কমেও যায় আমরা কিন্তু পিক আপ করতে পারবো। এটা আমার ধারণা।
কারণ রিসার্চে আসলে একটু নাম্বার কম আছে। জেনারেল ডিগ্রি কলেজে রিসার্চ না দিয়ে বলতে এক্সটেনশনে বেশি ফোকাস করছে এখন। এটা অ্যাকসেপ্টেড যে ইউজি কলেজে সাধারণত অতটা রিসার্চ ফোকাস না, সেই হিসাবে নাম্বার হয়তো ম্যাক্সিমাম 30 মতন আছে। আর বাকি যা কিছু 50 নাম্বার আছে আপনার এই এক্সটেনশন অ্যাক্টিভিটি, তো ওখানটা আপনি ওই টোটাল নিয়ে যে 100 আছে ওটা আপনি ম্যানেজ করতে পারেন। হ্যাঁ, পুরোটা পাওয়া যাবে না সবটাতে, কারণ এটা আমাদের মেন ফোকাসটা হচ্ছে 350 টিচিং লার্নিংটা 350, ওটাই হচ্ছে হাইয়েস্ট নাম্বার। ওটা যদি জেনারেল ডিগ্রি কলেজে মার খেয়ে যায় তারা মনে দিতে পারে। এই কিছু তো আপনি অ্যাডন ভ্যালু বেস কিছু অ্যাডন কোর্স চালু করতে হবে, বা কিছু আপনারা করছেন হয়তো কিছু আছে, সেখানে আপনি দেখাতে পারবেন অ্যাডন কোর্স। আর এখানে যেটা ওদের ক্রাইটেরিয়াতে আছে ইন কারিকুলাম, যে পোরশন ধরুন ওইখানে আছে এনভায়রনমেন্ট, জেন্ডার ইস্যু, এইসব এগুলো হচ্ছে ইন কারিকুলাম। মানে এই ধরুন কোর কোর্স, বিএসসি, জেনারেল ইলেকটিভ, ওই যে মধ্যে কোথায় আছে ওটা আপনাকে লোকেট করে দেখাতে হবে এত পার্সেন্ট আপনার ক্যারিকুলামে আছে, সেটা অ্যাডন চলবে। সেটা নর্মাল কোর্স থেকে আপনাকে বের করতে হবে, নর্মাল সিলেবাস থেকে আপনাকে বের করতে হবে।
কলেজে লার্নিং ম্যানেজমেন্ট সিস্টেম না থাকে আর আমি যদি কোনো ফুল ফর্মে লার্নিং ম্যানেজমেন্ট সিস্টেমটা ডেভেলপ করার চেষ্টা করি, এটা কি আদৌ অ্যাকসেপ্টেবল হবে নাকি?
এখন কথা হচ্ছে এটা তো গুগল ফর্মে, তো এটা তো অনলাইন সিস্টেম। এখন সব জায়গাতে একেবারে এলএনএস আসেনি, কারণ এখন অনলাইন তো সম্ভব নয়। আপনাকে ওই দিকে গিয়ে এগোতে হবে কিছু না কিছু। গুগল ফর্মে আপনি গিয়েছেন এবং গুগল প্ল্যাটফর্মে অনেক কিছু তো আছে, গুগলের দেওয়া আছে, ক্লাস নোট আছে, সবকিছু করা যায়। হ্যাঁ, ওইটা গিয়ে এবং শুরু করতে হবে যে বিভিন্ন টিচার এরকম ক্লাস নোট দিয়েছে, এটা দিতে আপাতত না দেখলে তো ওই মাসটা মানে কিছুতে দিতে পারবে না। ওইটা স্পেসিফিক আছে ইয়ে সব নোট। সেটা তো গুগল মিট অনেকে তো টাকা করে যে ভাবতাম 3000 টাকা দিয়ে দিলেই তো আপনি 1 বছরের কাজ লাইসেন্স পেয়ে যাবেন।
ডেভেলপমেন্ট কোর্সগুলো তো এমএসসি করছে, কিন্তু যেগুলো অ্যাডাল্ট কোর্স সেগুলো তো আমরা কলেজে থেকেই করতে পারি।
কলেজ হবে, হ্যাঁ। এটা 30 ঘন্টা হতে হবে, 30 ঘন্টার কোর্স মিনিমাম, 30 ঘন্টা মিনিমাম 30 ঘন্টা হলে তবে সেটা আপনার অ্যাজ পার ইউজিসি এটা সার্টিফিকেট। এটা আপনি গভর্নিং বডি বা এই কলেজ আমাদের এটা তো কলেজের নিজস্ব, এটাতে কোনো এখন দেখুন সেটা কিন্তু কেউ দেখতে চাইছে না, এটা দেখতে চাইবে না। আপনি করাচ্ছেন 30 ঘন্টা কোর্স আপনার আছে, তার সার্টিফিকেটও পাচ্ছে ছেলেরা মেয়েরা, এটা আপনাকে দেয়। যে আপনি এর মধ্যেও করতে পারেন, আগে করতে পারেন, সেটা ডিপেন্ডিং আপন দ্য ইনস্টিটিউশন পলিসি। সেটা কোনো বলছে না কখন ক্লাস আওয়ারে করতে হবে কি।
যদি কলেজগুলো পিয়ার রিভিউ জার্নাল বার করে তাহলে সেটা কি
এখন ওই কলেজের পাবলিকেশন যেখানে আছে, কলেজ থেকে যে কিছু বই টই বা কিছু বলতে ওইখানটা পাবে, কিন্তু ওইটেজ পাবে, কিন্তু ওখানটা যেহেতু কেউ টিচাররা পাবলিশ করলে ওই জিনিসটা তো পাবে না, কারণ ওইখানে পরিষ্কার লেখা আছে ইউজিসি কেয়ার, কারণ এখানটা স্পেশাল জিনিস। এখানে যে টিচার পাবলিকেশন, পিয়ার রিভিউ জার্নাল, বুকস অ্যান্ড চ্যাপ্টার, স্পেশালি জার্নাল গুলো, এটা একেবারে ইনক্রিপ্টেড ডাইরেক্ট, যেমন এনআইআরএফ পরে, এনআইআরএফ এর পুরো ডেটা কলেজ থেকে কেউ নেয়, বা ইউনিভার্সিটি বা হায়ার এডুকেশন ইনস্টিটিউট কারোর কাছ থেকে নেয়, ডাইরেক্ট একেবারে এনআইআর ইনক্রিপ্টেড ডাইরেক্ট ওরা সমস্ত সার্ভে করে ওরা পাঠিয়ে দেয় যে আপনার এই একাডেমিক ইয়ারে এই টোটাল আপনার এইচ ইন্ডেক্স এই হয়েছে কি, আপনার স্কোপাস বা ওয়েব অফ সায়েন্সে এই টাইপ অফ আপনার সাইটেশন হয়েছে, এইসব ডেটা পাঠিয়ে। এখানেও সেই রকম আপনি যে ডেটা দিলেন সেটা ন্যাক কিন্তু ভ্যালিডেট করবে ইনক্রিপ্টেড, বুঝতে পেরেছেন? এবার ইনক্রিপ্টেড মানে সেখানে অ্যাটলিস্ট ইউজিসি কেয়ার হতে হবে, বা তার হায়ার যে কোনো যে আছে স্কোপাস হোক বা ওয়েব অফ সায়েন্স হোক, এইসব জার্নাল হবে এখানে।
আর বই হলে সেক্ষেত্রে অসুবিধা
না, বই আর বুক চ্যাপ্টার তো আপনি ডেটা পাঠাচ্ছেন, যেটা পাঠাচ্ছেন।
আমাদের এই কেয়ার লিস্ট তো এসেছে 2019 জুনে, তাহলে আমাদের যদি তার আগের একটি পিরিয়ড 16, 17, 18 এই পেজটা রয়েছে, আমি ওই পাবলিকেশন গুলোকে তাহলে শো করবো নাকি আমার কিউআর গেছে?
গেছে, কিন্তু যখন ইনফিডনেট দেখবে সে দেখবে তো টোটাল ইউজিসি কেয়ার অথবা এইসব ইন্ডেক্স জানা, তাই ধরুন স্কোপাস হোক, ওয়েব অফ সায়েন্স হোক, এইসব গুলোতে আছে, এর বাইরে তো দেখবে
সেগুলো তো সেই সময় সম্পর্কে ইউজিসি লিস্টে হয়তো ছিল, কিন্তু হয়তো কেয়ার লিস্টেড পরবর্তীকালে আসবে
বলে হবে না। মানে আপনার এই পিরিয়ডের মধ্যে ইনফিডনেট দেখছে না, আমরা শুধু দেখছি না, ওরা ভ্যালিডেট করবে শুধু ইনফিডনেট, যেটা ইনফিডনেট দিচ্ছে না সেটা আপনার অ্যাডভান্টেজ পাওয়া। ইউজিসিতে ইনফিডনেট যদি তখন ওই জিনিসটাকে ওদের ডেটাবেসে রাখে তাহলে নিশ্চয়ই ইউজিসি এর না না, এটা ইনফিডনেট ডাইরেক্টলি করে। এখানে ওরা আমরা যে ডাটা পাঠাই, যদি বেশি কমও পাঠাই, ওরা বাড়ি ঠিক করে। হ্যাঁ, মানে ওখানে আমাদের কোনো হেডেক কিছু নেই, ওরা অলরেডি করে যেটা দেবে সেইটাই ঠিক। বিজ্ঞান পোর্টালটা নিশ্চয়ই করা দরকার, বললে কারণ এটা ট্রান্সপারেন্সি হয়, আপনাদের প্রতিটা ফ্যাকাল্টি মেম্বার সারা ভারতবর্ষে সবাই দেখতে পাচ্ছে যে ওই টিচার কোথায় কি আছে, তাহলে কি আর বিশেষ করে প্রজেক্ট এইসব জায়গাতে আর দরকার হয়, ওখান থেকে ওরা ডেটা পেল। ওই জন্য তো বিজ্ঞান পোর্টাল করে যাতে সবাই সমস্ত ফ্যাকাল্টিটা করতে পারে, যারা কিছু রিসার্চ করছেন তার অলরেডি যে মাত্র যত পাবলিকেশন হবে সঙ্গে সঙ্গে র্যাঙ্কিং মানে স্কোরটা বেড়ে যায় ওইটা। হ্যাঁ, যতগুলো এনএইচআরটি সবই এনআইআরএফ এর সাথে কানেক্টেড, যতগুলো
number of 5.1 আজকে number of placement during the year. এখানে তো not through the career counseling, কলেজে অনেক প্রোগ্রাম অর্গানাইজ করে, তো সবই প্লেসমেন্ট আফটার দ্য গ্রাজুয়েশন লেভেলের। সেখান থেকে আমরা যে ডেটাটা পাই সেটা মানে কিছু স্টুডেন্টের হয়তো পায়, তো সেটার সাথে 5.1 দেখছি নাম্বার অফ প্লেসমেন্ট ডিউরিং দ্য ইয়ার, সেটা তো মানে জেনারেল, ওরা যেখানে মানে কলেজ থেকে পাস আউট করে যেখানে চাকরিটা পেয়েছে।
এখন এখানে আপনি দেখবেন যে টোটাল যখন এক্সেল ফাইলটা ফিল আপ করতে হবে, সেখানে দেখবেন যে দুটো আছে, একটা হচ্ছে যেটা অন সাইট মানে আপনার ক্যাম্পাসে কতগুলো, আর আউট অফ ক্যাম্পাস কতগুলো। তাই আপনার যদি ক্যাম্পাসে ছাত্রগত যেটা ডেটা দিলেন, আউট অফ ক্যাম্পাস যেরকম আপনার ছেলে পাস আউট হয়ে বাইরে, সবাই তো ক্যাম্পাসে আসে না, বাইরে টিকিট করে নেয়, সেই ডেটাটা কিন্তু যা ডেটা দেবেন তার কিন্তু ভ্যালিডিটি করার জন্য আপনাকে দিতে হবে, তার অ্যাপয়েন্টমেন্ট লেটার বা ফার্স্ট স্যালারি সার্টিফিকেট, এইসব গুলো না দিলে ওটা সংখ্যাটা ভ্যালিডেট হবে। হ্যাঁ, খুব টাফ জিনিস, খুবই টাফ, যেটা বলেছি খুবই টাফ, কিন্তু এখন এটাই ভেঞ্চারে নামতে গেলে আপনাকে করতে হবে আর কি,
মানে প্লেসমেন্ট সেলের একটা
প্লেসমেন্ট সেলের প্রজেক্টটা কিন্তু সব এদের সবাই আছে সব কলেজে, কিন্তু সমস্যা হয় যে কোনো ডিগ্রি কলেজে প্লেসমেন্ট সেল থাকলেও ছেলে মেয়েরা বেরিয়ে যাওয়ার পর তাদের স্ট্রাগল থাকে, তারা ফিরে আসে না। তারা তারা 1 বছর কি 2 বছরে কি হচ্ছে তারা ডেটা দেন, এটা প্রতিটা কলেজেরই এই সমস্যা।
আমার কাছে একটা কথা জিজ্ঞেস করার, আমার প্লেসমেন্টের একটা সমস্যা যেটা দেখা যাচ্ছে যে সবাই অফার লেটারটা চাইছে, কিন্তু ওয়ান্স দে গেট দ্য জব তারপরে কিন্তু তারা আর অফার লেটার নিয়ে ব্যাক করছে। তো সেক্ষেত্রে ওটাকে সাবস্টানশিয়েট করবো আমরা কিভাবে?
সেটা কিছুই নয়, আপনাকে ওর কাছ থেকে যেভাবে চাইতে হবে, এছাড়া অফার লেটার ছাড়া বিশ্বাস নেই।
এখানে একটা আইডিয়া আমি দিতে করেছিলাম, সেটা হচ্ছে যে আমাদের কলেজে সেটা হচ্ছে যেগুলো আমরা অন ক্যাম্পাস করছি সেগুলো কোম্পানিকে আমরা ডাইরেক্ট দিতে দিচ্ছি। এটা আগে ফার্স্টে আমাদের এখানে যারা লিস্ট পাঠাচ্ছে যে এই স্টুডেন্টরা আমরা সিলেক্ট করলাম, তাহলে আমাদের কাছে কথা বলে
এটা
কারেন্টলি হচ্ছে যখন তারা জয়েন করতে যাচ্ছে অনেক সময় কি হচ্ছে কোম্পানি একটা সার্টিফিকেট চাইছে।
সেটা অন ক্যাম্পাসটা হতে পারে, কিন্তু
অফ ক্যাম্পাস হবে না।
এগুলো কিন্তু সার্টিফিকেট চাইছে, আমি বলছি যে আগে অ্যাপয়েন্টমেন্ট করুন।
না, এটা তো ধরুন আপনার যেহেতু এটা প্রফেশনাল, মানে এটা হচ্ছে মেবি তো জেনারেল কলেজ না, হয়তো আপনি তো ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং কলেজের কথা বলছেন। ও আচ্ছা, কিন্তু জেনারেল কলেজের সমস্যা হয় কি, ধরুন এই ফিফথ ইয়ারে কোনো ফিমেল যে কোনো একটা কোম্পানি সে হওয়ার পর এবার বললো যে তোমাকে আমি ধরো আপনার মানে কম্পিটিশন অফ দ্য 6 সেমিস্টার তুমি হচ্ছে চাকরিটা পাবে, তখন অফার লেটার পাবে, কিন্তু তার আগে তো দিচ্ছে না। এবার দেখা গেল যে 4জন সিলেক্ট হয়েছে, এবার 4জন সিলেক্ট হওয়ার পর যখন রেজাল্ট বেরিয়ে গেল দেখা গেল যে খুব একজন ছেলে ভালো রেজাল্ট করে সে হয়তো জ্যাম ট্যাম ক্র্যাক করে চলে গেছে, সে এইটা নিতে চাইছে না। এবার 2-1 ছেলে 5জনের মধ্যে 2জন হয়তো ঢুকছে, এই যে 2জন ঢুকছে 2জন হায়ার স্টাডি যাচ্ছে, এইটা টোটাল তো হচ্ছে আফটার 6 সেমিস্টার, তার আগে তো সে ক্যাম্পাসিং অনেক আগে হয়ে গেছে। তা এই প্রবলেমটা হয় বলে কলেজের পক্ষেই এটা পাওয়াটা মুশকিল, কারণ ওরা ডাইরেক্ট ওকে তো ওখান থেকে পাঠিয়ে দেয়। এখানে কলেজকে ডাইরেক্টলি সবসময় মানে মনিটর করতে হবে ওই ছেলে মেয়েদের জন্য, যে ওরা যাতে কিভাবে দেয়, এছাড়া কোনো রাস্তা নেই।
আর একটা সমস্যা, সেটা অনেক কলেজেরই হয়তো আমি জানি না, কিন্তু অন্তত আমার কলেজের তো বটে, অ্যালামনি। এই অ্যালামনি আমার কলেজে খুব ভালোভাবে কাজ করে, কিন্তু তারা রেজিস্টার্ড নয়, সেক্ষেত্রে কি এটা অ্যাকসেপ্টেড?
এখনকার এতে রেজিস্টার্ড অ্যালামনি ছাড়া অ্যাসপার মধ্যেই নাম্বার পাবেন না। আগে ছিল, এখন কিন্তু ওখানে জিজ্ঞাসা করবে ইজ ইওর অ্যালামনি অ্যাসোসিয়েশন ইজ রেজিস্টার্ড, যেই বললেন নো, ওটা নাম্বার পাওয়াটা বেঁচে যাবে।
এটাকে কোন জায়গায় দেখানো যখন কাজটা সত্যিই করে?
আপনি নন রেজিস্টার করে কাজ দেখবেন, কাজের ক্ষেত্রে নাম্বার পাবেন, কিন্তু ওই রেজিস্টার অংশটাতে শুধু নাম্বার হিসেবে পাবেন।
আর মহিলা কলেজের ক্ষেত্রে একটা সমস্যা হচ্ছে জেন্ডার অন্তত, মানে সেইটা যদি আপনি বলেন কিভাবে এটা আমরা অর্গানাইজ করতে পারি। অন্তত আমি বুঝেছি যেটা আমার কলেজ নেতাজি নগরের প্রিন্সিপাল রয়েছেন এখানে, আমরা একটা চেষ্টা করেছিলাম কি করে আমরা
জেন্ডার অডিট কিরকম বলতে চাইছেন,
এটা কি কোনো প্রফেশনাল অর্গানাইজেশন দিয়ে করতে হবে নাকি এটা
জেন্ডার অডিট?
পিয়ার কলেজেস নিজেরা
না,
করতে
জেন্ডার
পারবে?
অডিটটা তোমরা বলছেন আপনি, ওখানটা বলছি যে জেন্ডার সেন্সিটাইজেশন আছে কিনা, প্রোগ্রাম হচ্ছে কিনা। হ্যাঁ, প্রোগ্রাম আপনি একটা সিনিয়র টিমের করে দিলে হয়ে গেল, ওরা অডিট চাইছে না। অডিট হলে তো ওটা তো খুব অসুবিধা। না, ওটা জেন্ডার সেন্সিটাইভ।
আমি অ্যাসোসিয়েশনের কন্ট্রিবিউশন যেটা বলছি, হ্যাঁ, কলেজ তার প্রেসিডেন্সি বা সেন্টারের মতন ওই 1 লাখের
শুনুন, ব্যাপারটা থেকে আপনি বুঝতে পেরেছি। এবার আপনি যদি নামতে হয়, এটা তো বলছে টোটাল 5 ইয়ার, আপনি আজকের নামতে চাইছেন, মানে চেষ্টা করছেন আগামী 2-3 মাস প্রিপেয়ার হতে হবে। তা অ্যাটলিস্ট টোটাল 5 ইয়ার্সে না পারেন, আগে 4 বছর না পারেন, তো সাপোজ এই বছরে কাউকে ধরে কিছু না কিছু একটা করতে হবে। ওখানে কোয়ান্টিটেটিভ, ওখানে এই শুরু হচ্ছে এত টু 1, সাপোজ 1 নাম্বার, 1 to 2 নাম্বার, কথা এরকম আছে। হাইস্ট 4 না পাওয়া যাবে, কিন্তু অ্যাটলিস্ট 1-2 পাওয়া যেত। টোটাল 5 ইয়ার্সে টোটাল কন্ট্রিবিউশন চাইছে। আচ্ছা, আমি তো অটোনোমাসে কিন্তু আছে, অটোনোমাসে দেখেছি আছে, উঠিয়ে দিয়েছে। আচ্ছা, তাহলে তো এটা অবশ্যই আগে আর্মি কন্ট্রিবিউশনটা অলরেডি একেবারে ইম্পর্টেন্ট, একটা মাস 10 নাম্বার ছিল।
রেজিস্ট্রেশনটা কি
রেজিস্ট্রেশনটা তো হতেই হবে, সেটা আগে থেকেও আছে, এখন রেজিস্ট্রেশন না হলে ওই নাম্বারটা পাবেন।
একটা অসুবিধা হচ্ছে 1 জুন থেকে যে নতুন ফ্রেমওয়ার্কটা আমাদের দিয়েছে তাতে তো সামান্য কিছু চেঞ্জ আছে, কিন্তু ওর কারেসপন্ডিং এসওপিটা এখনো আসেনি, মানে কোনটা আমরা অপ্ট আউট করতে পারবো না।
না, এসওপিটা বেরিয়েছে, আমি কালকে দেখেছি 27 পাতা।
কালকে
আমি কালকে দেখলাম,
মানে 2-1 দিন আগে অবধি
আমি কালকে ডাউনলোড করে দেখলাম, দেখুন আছে
ফার্স্ট জুনের
হ্যাঁ এসওপি কালকেই দেখলাম। আমি তো আসলে অ্যাকুরেট আমি আপনার মাস্টার দেখলাম, আসলে এটা রেডি করার জন্য কালকে আমি বোধ করছি না। কালকে দেখলাম যে ওদের এসওপি দিয়েছে এফেক্ট ফ্রম 1 জুন 2022।
না ওটা আমি ফার্স্ট জুনেরটা তাহলে বলছেন কালকে মানে 2-1 দিন
আপনি ওয়েবসাইটেই পেয়ে যাবেন, হ্যাঁ ওয়েবসাইটে পেয়ে যাবেন, ওয়েবসাইটে আছে উইথ এফেক্ট ফ্রম 1 জুন 2022।
ক্রাইটেরিয়া করে ফিনান্সিয়াল ডেটা ফিল আপ করার সময় আমরা যে ফিনান্সিয়াল ডেটাটা আপনি তো বলেন ফিনান্সিয়াল ইয়ার অনুযায়ী হবে, সেক্ষেত্রে আমরা ওটা ক্যালেন্ডার ইয়ার ওয়াইজ ওটা কিউআর আমরা দিয়ে দিই।
আপনি এই যে এই ক্ষেত্রে একিউআরই যেটা দিয়েছেন, এখানে রেক্টিফিকেশনের স্কোপ আছে, আপনি করতে পারবেন, কিন্তু এখন যখন হবে আপনাকে তো থ্রু ফাইন্যান্সিয়াল ধরতে হবে, কারণ আপনাকে অডিট রিপোর্ট আপলোড করতে হবে। আপনি একিউআর এটা ভুলে যাবেন, আপনি এখন যখন এসএসআর করবেন নতুন ভাবে এই অবস্থাতে ওই অপশনটা দিয়ে রাখছেন, কিন্তু আগামী দিনে যখন হবে তখন আপনি যদি যে ভুলও হয় ওটা কিন্তু দিতে পারেন, কারণ একিউআর আপনি এসএসআর একেবারে নতুন যেমন করছেন সেইভাবে করবেন। শেষ।
So with this, we come to the close of this interactive session. It was highly informative and very engaging, I hope. আমরা এখন নিচে চলে যাব ক্যাফেটেরিয়ায়, খাওয়ার বোধহয় অ্যানাউন্সমেন্ট এটা করে দেওয়া হবে, একটু পরেই জানিয়ে দেবো, আপনারা এখানে বসতে পারেন। আর আগামীকাল একটা ঘোষণা রয়েছে, আগামীকাল এই যারা একটা ইন্টারঅ্যাক্টিভ সেশন রয়েছে সেকেন্ড টেকনিক্যাল সেশন, সেখানে যে সমস্ত কলেজ থেকে আইকিউএসি কোঅর্ডিনেটররা এসছেন, কলেজগুলির আইকিউএসি যে বেস্ট প্র্যাকটিসেস এগুলো নিয়ে একটা ইন্টারঅ্যাক্টিভ সেশন কালকে হবে। আপনারা যদি অনুগ্রহ করে আপনাদের ইন্টারঅ্যাক্টিভ সেশনে ওই যে যদি একটা কোনো পাওয়ার পয়েন্ট প্রেজেন্টেশন করে নিয়ে আসেন এবং এখানে আলোচনায় অংশগ্রহণ করেন তাহলে খুবই ভালো হবে অনুষ্ঠানটা। আপনাদের সকলকে অনুরোধ করছি, আপনারা আগামীকাল একটা করে প্রেজেন্টেশন পার্টিকুলারলি শুধুমাত্র এটার উপরে বেস্ট প্র্যাকটিসেস এর উপরে সেটা কাইন্ডলি করে নিয়ে আসবেন। কালকে সেকেন্ড সেশনে আমরা ওটা নিয়ে আলোচনা করব, সেখান থেকেও বেশ কিছু বিষয় পরিষ্কার হয়ে যাবে আমাদের সকলের। ধন্যবাদ জানাচ্ছি সকলকে, ধন্যবাদ জানাই মহারাজকে, এতক্ষণ ধরে দীর্ঘ আলোচনা তিনি করলেন, বহু প্রশ্নের উত্তর দিলেন, অনেক প্রশ্ন আমাদের মধ্যে ছিল। তো আমরা এবারে নিচে যাচ্ছি, নিচে গিয়ে বোধহয় এখন লাঞ্চ সার্ভ করা হবে একটু পরে।
বান্ধবী আবার আরেকটা লিঙ্ক দিতে হবে, তাহলে ক্যামেরা অফ করে দিই। না ক্যামেরা অফ করে দিই না।
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are now going to start the first technical session of the faculty development program on just a second, on the preparedness for the revised accreditation framework 2022, organized jointly by PREPAREDNESS College, Government Girls General Degree College, Kiralal Mujumdar Memorial College for Women, Muralidhar Girls College, Raidighi College, Sarojini Naidu College for Women, and Sri Chaitanya Mahavidyalaya, in collaboration with the West Bengal State Council of Higher Education. It's my privilege to announce that we are being joined today on this session by Dr. B.S. Ponmudi Raj, Honorable Advisor, National Assessment and Accreditation Council, and Dr. Ruchi Tripathi, Honorable Assistant Advisor, NAC, National Assessment and Accreditation Council. Dr. Ruchi Tripathi will be speaking first, but before we start, I would request Dr. Shurmila Dey, Honorable Principal, PREPAREDNESS College, to come on the dais. She will be chairing today's session. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Ponmudi Raj and Dr. Tripathi will be speaking on the revised accreditation framework today in this session. We are thankful to them because the moment the host colleges approached them for a lecture on this topic, they accepted our proposal instantly. We are very thankful to them, both of them, for it. I would now request Dr. Shurmila Dey to start the session. May I now request Dr. Ruchi Tripathi to start with her presentation. Dr. Tripathi, please. Madam, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Madam, Dr. Tripathi?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Excuse me, ma'am, you are not audible. Maybe there is a technical glitch. Please.
Now I'm audible.
Sorry, ma'am, please wait a few moments. We are resolving the issue. There's a technical glitch, ma'am. Hopefully we are ready now. Dr. Tripathi?
Okay, sir.
Oh, thank you.
I'm audible perfectly.
Yes.
Okay, can I start my presentation?
couldn't get you, ma'am.
I don't have access to, I don't have allowed to share my screen.
Okay, okay.
No, I
I
can't.
think it's okay now.
My PPT is visible.
No, ma'am, not yet.
1 minute.
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
My PPT is visible, sir?
Yes, yes, madam.
Okay.
Yes,
Very good afternoon. Respected principal of the PN College and all the dignitaries from West Bengal and respected participants. As we have many tasks today in the NAC and still BS Panvitiraj sir is busy due to urgent work. So I might be present today on behalf of National Assessment and Accreditation Council. So let us start because today is, as per my knowledge, this is for the college. So I needs to be discussed today. Supposed to be discussed about the manual of the affiliated college. So let us start our presentation. As you know, the NAC is established 1986 and the POA of 1992. And this is the autonomous body of the UGC established 1994. We have completed about 8 years of the existence of NAC. We have governing body EC and GC. They have separate role, and also the IQAC sales supposed to be established in all type of institution as per the guidelines of UGC. And what are the benefits of accreditation? Why institution needs to become for the assessment and accreditation due to different funds are related to like that RUSA, DST, DBT, and other things that is benefit for the institutions. So these are the why the institutions come for the assessment and accreditation. They know the self-assessment and peer evaluation. Once the institution gone through the assessment and accreditation with NAC, they should know the strength and weakness, opportunity and challenges the each criteria. As institutions know, we have 7 criteria 1 to criteria 7. In all these 7 criteria have the separate key indicators, and these key indicators we have 2 type of metric questions we called in the NAC language, that is metric. Metric means the quantitative metric and qualitative metric. So identify the internal areas and planning the resource allocation as per strength and weakness. Best practices popularized. We have in 7 criteria. We have open question. We have mentioned there in this. The institution needs to be fill some best practices. They has to provide 2 best practices for concerned institution for the assessment and accreditation. And these are the things benefits the institution to come forward for the accreditation and assessment process. So let us start about the overall highlights of the current assessment and accreditation. First, this is complete automation of assessment and accreditation process. As you know, the starting from the registration and end of result, and after the end of result, we have post accreditation phenomena. Each and everything HEA needs to be submit on portal, online only, automated only. There is no one paper hard copy business at all overall the assessment and accreditation process. This is data driven of assessment and accreditation process. Institution needs to be provide the data in the quantitative metric, and the qualitative metric we have the on-site visit. And there is for the quantitative metric, we have data validation and verification process that is done by the external agency that is called a third party agency. And after that, everything is scores at the marks grade score as per the system generated score. with the combination of online evaluation that is called peer team visit and peer team judgment plus quantitative metric plus student satisfaction survey. So overall, the grading is based on the generated and the system generated score. We have also the online student satisfaction survey. We have given separate weightage for the online student satisfaction survey. For university is different, for colleges is different. In this, what institution needs to be give during the filling of SSR self-study report, institution has to submit the details of the students, basically the email ID and name and enrollment ID and other things. So in this email ID, once the institution submit the SSR, we have in our system, NAC in the system, automatically NAC has select some random number of students. There is procedure to how to do the online survey. We have some rule and regulation. Then automatic student has to receive the link, and then student has to be submit and fill the form direct to the NAC. There is introduction of pre-qualification score. Yes, after the assessment. Am I audible, ma'am? Sir?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, sorry. So we have the pre-qualification score. That in this pre-qualification score, actually after the submission of SSR and after the DBB process, for all the quantitative metric, the institution, if it score 25% or more, then the institution has to be pre-qualified. That is called as a pre-qualification. And the institution suppose not pre-qualified, there is no peer team visit at all. If the institution has pre-qualification passed, there is on-site visit. After that, there is a total peer team visit is there, and also there is the value, motivation, and inclusion. So these are the overall process of assessment and accreditation process. If you're talking about the structure and the process of assessment and accreditation, this is overall structure you can see in my slide. Once the institution is registered, registration is very important. This is available in the NAC website, nac.gov.in. In this, institution has to apply a NAC registration, new registration. There is basic information institution needs to be submit, and they got registration. After the registration, institution has to be fill and submit the IIQA institution information for the quality assessment. If this is accepted, the next process is self-study report. And after the submission of self-study report, there is 45 days. Institution needs to be submit self-study report within the 45 days. Then there is two parallel process, student satisfaction survey and data validation verification process. The DVV process is done by the third party, and student satisfaction process, what I have mentioned in my earlier slides, the student directly get the link from the email, concerned email ID, and they has to be attempt and fill direct to the NAC. So that is the student satisfaction survey, and the DVV is done by the third party, and DVV process is only for the quantitative metric. After this, there is pre-qualification score. If institution has a score 25% or more than, that means the institution pre-qualification pass. Institution get the notification, they has pre-qualification pass. Then the institution has to provide the details of they has to pay the second installment, logistic payment, and provide the 3 dates of the peer team visit. If the institution has provided, after the institution has provided the PTB dates, then there is a peer team on-site peer team visit. After the on-site peer team visit, there is a grade declaration is happened. The PTB score given by the peer team member, quantitative score after the DVB plus student satisfaction score. These three together combined, and that will going to declare as a grade. So this is the overall assessment and accreditation process. You can see here in this process, first registration, IAQA, SSR, optional metrics, DVB, student satisfaction survey, pre-qualification, peer team visit, institution grading, AQR appeal. I'm going to cover all those parts. Wherever I thought this is more important, I will keep more time. Wherever I thought this is not very much time consuming, you may understand this is very easy process. I'm not going to spend more time. So this is overall process of assessment and accreditation. Before that, we need to be understand some terms and references. Cycle. In this, NAC has cycle. Cycles means if any institution come first time, that is called as first cycle. Any institution come for the accreditation second time, that is called as second cycle, like third cycle, fourth cycle. It depends on which cycle they come. Apart from this institution has to be understood what is the cycle. Sometimes institution have confused. They may came for the assessment and accreditation before 10 years back. As you know, that the validity of NAC is 5 years. 5 years. So they may come before 10 years. And because the time to time after 2017, the total framework, the whole framework was changed now the NAC. So they are asking, can we come for the again first cycle? No. If first time you come either 10-year back or any framework, if you're coming for the next time, second time, that is called as the second cycle. So this is the cycle and validity is basically 5 years. But if any institution will score consecutive 2 cycle, highest grade of NAC, in third cycle, they have the validity is going to extend 5 years to the 7 years. Then reassessment and reaccreditation. If reassessment, if any institution is not happy with the score, they has to come for the reassessment. But after the result declaration after 1 year and before 3 years, he has to come for the reassessment. The reassessment is the same of the assessment accreditation process. There is no change. IQAC should be established. Internal quality assurance cell must be there for all institutions for the first cycle. If any institution come for the second cycle or third cycle, they has also, along with the IQAC, they has to be submit 4-year annual quality assurance report, AQAR. So there is one question extra for the second cycle. Reason, you understand the requirement, understand the scheme of application, because we have as per nature of institution, type of institution, different types of manual, like UG college, PG college, Sanskrit college, open health science college. So we have different colleges. Which type of college you have, please go to understand the manual, understand the nature of your college, then you apply for the IIQA. Along with, I have mentioned that the NAC is total, the whole assessment and accreditation is automated system. So we have each and every process through the user credential of itself, NAC, like IFA, SSR. Along with, we have admin, super admin, like that. These are the manuals right now we have: dual mode, teacher education, affiliated UG, PG, college, autonomous, et al. You can see the many manuals right now we have. Even we are doing also at par with the NEP. Some of the things we have already implemented NEP 2020, but still we are doing some of the things for the par with the National Education Policy 2020. Because today we needs to be speak about the affiliated affiliated college, not for the university. So we understood the process. Now I'm going to announce very good thing, very important thing to the institutions. Now the assessment and accreditation for the colleges are very easy. Why I am saying is because before June 1st, 2022, before June, when the institution, which institution already applied for the assessment and accreditation, they have attempted 93 metrics or 96 metric. But those institutions are filled the IIQA after 1st June 2022 are coming to apply for assessment and accreditation. For them, this is good news. Now the metric is only the 55, not 96, not 93. So we have, as per challenges of HEI and scope, we have reduced the metric with the consultation of the expert, different type, the expert of the different region of the India, and we come out the 55 metric. So this is very much important. I needs to be announced here. If any institution is afraid to come, there is many things I needs to be attended, blah blah like that. But no, this is very much ease to institution. If any institution come from the assessment and accreditation, they has only attempt to the 55 metric. So you can see there is what and earlier the UG PG was the separate. Now the 55 metric for both the UG and PG, and some of the metric we have merged, and somewhere we found the metric is not important. We have reduced or edited. So apart from this, we have done the more work in this new manual. Along with SOP, for this manual, we have also prepared the standard operating procedure, also the data template. What is SOP? What is data template? We'll discuss in that next slide. Before apply of assessment and accreditation process, this is a request to HEI. Please understand the assessment and accreditation process. Maybe today you are going to clear many things. Those are not clear. But still, if you please, you have to be checked. You have to be followed. You have to be check the NAC website for the completely understand the process of assessment and accreditation, check notification of NAC website, understanding of the manuals. Understanding of manuals, suppose any institution is the nature of UG college, so UG college, PG college, so they has to be read all the manuals. What is the metric? What are the metrics are there? What are the qualitative metric? What are the quantitative metric? What is the terms in glossary is mentioned by the NAC? What is the meaning or definition of this particular term by the NAC? Understanding of metric, what metric wants, what metric required. Understood the website should be function during the assessment and accreditation, and DVV, basically the DVV process, data validation verification process. Read SOP. What is SOP? SOP is very simple. We have in here NAC, from the help of the expert, we have prepared standard operating procedure. In this, what is mentioned for the out of 55 metric, for the quantitative metric, which type of document institution supposed to be provide and which document supposed to not provide. So we have clearly mentioned, I will show you in this screenshot. So this is very easy. Before you are applying the assessment and accreditation process, you have to be download, read all the metric and which kind of supporting documents required. You prepare in your system, either Word form or the Excel form, criteria wise, key indicator wise, quantitative metric wise, qualitative metric wise, for the understanding of each process of the assessment and accreditation. Wherever the document is the vernacular language, needs to be provided the English translated version along with the original document and signed by the competent authority. Be adhere about the timeline. Timeline is very important. Once your registration of NAC, time is not important, but once you apply the IAQA, you fill the IAQA, Institution Information of Quality Assessment, your time will start from there only. Please be particular. What is the timeline already NAC is decided? You follow the timeline, you check notification, you go through the website, you go through the registered email to check the notification regarding the process. So these are the process things is very much important. Apart from this, before you come in, you understand the academic year or the current year, assessment year, like that. So assessment period or academic year for IAQA or SSR of NAC, if you're coming from the IAQA, this is the first process IAQA. The academic year, any current year, or current year is considered as ongoing academic year. Ongoing academic year means any institution today is they are going to fill the IAQA form. So for this, the ongoing academic year is 22 to 23. 22 to 23. It means how many programs running in your college, in your institution. These programs supposed to be there with affiliating letter, concerned affiliating university letter, and this letter is for the academic year, ongoing academic year is 22 and 23. This is very much important. For SSR, once your IAQ is approved, there is second process called the self-study report. For SSR, NAC is considering 5 completed academic year. 5 completed academic year means if an institution IAQ approved today, so for them there is last 5 completed academic year means 21-22 to next 4 year. Previous 4 year is called as the 5 completed year for the assessment and accreditation process. Data to be entered and the metric academic year as per NAC 1st June to 31st May. But any metric is related to finance or the budget, institution needs to be provide input data as per financial year 1st April to 31st March. And any data related to the publication, the institution needs to be provided 1st January to the 31st December. So this is very much important to understand the academic year and assessment period for the IAQA, latest completed academic and everything. Let us move next slide. This is eligibility. I'm not going to focus. 6 years are that is clear. They are eligible. Registration process very simple. Email ID, college name, AISHE ID. You have to apply and get the notification. Then the first process is IAQA. IAQA is IAQA application. IFC, submit IAQA clarification. These are the overall process of the IAQA. In this IAQA, institution has to provide the affiliating university letter for all program. Those are running the institution, basic eligibility, basic affiliation compliance, profile information, academic information. This is the screenshot how it's look like once you registered under the NAC. IAQs look like that. Apart from this, any institution have any SRA program like engineering or medical or law, they has to be provide AICT, MCI, BCI or pharmacy to PCI. SRA is mandatory to provide. And AICHID 2F12B is not mandatory. If any institution don't have 2F12B, they can also apply for assessment and accreditation. CP status, CE status is required. And along with this, if any institution has second cycle, they must fill the completed 4-year AQR form. So these are the requirements under the IAQA. This is mandatory documents in IAQA. Affiliating university leader for current academic year for all the program, either permanent or temporary. If permanent, if more than 5 year, before year data you provided, that not be considered. If temporary, it should be current year, it is mandatory. AICHE certificate is mandatory. Undertaking format and self-declaration, this is prepared by NAC. It is available on NAC website. That is also mandatory. You will take the print on the letterhead of the college and fill all those things, principal signatures, real sign and submit to the NAC. And website should be functional, otherwise IAQ is going to reject. These are the mandatory things when the institution apply for IAQA, filling of IAQA. This is very much important. Apart from this, this is one thing very much important. I have not mentioned, but I remember the name of institution should be same in all type of document. Means it's not look like in your ISHE certificate, the college name is something, PG degree college, something like that, or the Mahavidyalaya or something. In your website is some name, other name. Your college letterhead, some other name. SRA is different. It should be same. Yeah, some of the institution may have come from the previous cycle, they have the different name, now the name is changed. Wherever you have changed the name, first you request your concerned authority like university, SRA to change the name. And if AISHE, you also request to AISHE, they have to change the name. Once the name is changed, you can change in every place. The name it should be same in each and every place. So that is the mandatory to the name is same in each and every place. Then you have to submit, institution needs to submit IAQA. This is IAQA form, very simple. There is only 29 questions are there. You can see this is declaration, what I have mentioned, undertaking. And this is the self-declaration form. Institution needs to be take letterhead of institution, fill all those things and submit to the NAC. For reassessment, also the same procedure and the same process. Come to the self-study report. Self-study report, before submission of self-study report, even what I am suggesting, before applying of assessment and accreditation, the institution needs to understand the SSR processes, understanding of metric. I am repeating again. This is very much important. Data and information for the quantitative and qualitative metric. Upload relevant supporting document. This is very much important. What suppose if we have one metric is called the full-time number of full-time teachers. So number of full-time teacher are number of how many faculties are PhD. So for any faculty, their PhD, the relevant supporting document is PhD certificate. Likewise, suppose we have another metric, number of students gone for the summer internship. To summer internship, the right document is summer internship certificate. So understanding of requirement and relevant document is very much important. What is the definition, what is the metric intent, and what metric one, and what kind of supporting document HA needs to be provided. Fill the data template. Data template is the Excel format. This is already prepared by NAC. Don't change the format. If you have anything extra, you can provide the link. And in data template, it's only for the quantitative metric, not for the qualitative metric. SOP, refer SOP. I will show you how you have to refer. Tool tips is there if any metric or portal related information is there. Yes, we have the file size limitation. For each metric in SSR, HA needs to be maximum provide the data 5 MB. If institution have more data, they can upload the same on the institution website and provide the particular link in the inbox. Provide URL instead of generic website address is very much important. Don't protect password. Avoid any kind of drive, either Google Drive, Amazon Drive, or other drive. There is no other means of communication between the HA and the DBB partner during the DBB clarification. So to please ensure and provide the document, information, input, supporting document clear in the portal. We have other metric, many metric, we are asking the geotag photograph to provide the geotag photograph for the particular how to take. This is also available in our SOP. Provide the translated English translated version of document wherever the vernacular language along with the original document and signed by the translated version by the competent authority. We have some of the metric we are asking the question related to lakhs, unit in measurement in the lakhs, not in numbers. So in this, you provide the lakhs, not in number. Let us take example. We have mentioned the expenditure related to the purchase of books and journals. So suppose 19 and 20 institutions spent 2,50,000 expenditure for 19-20 for the purchase of books and journals. So you don't provide number like 25000 like that. You have to provide 2.5 in terms of lakh. Understand the glossary, I am repeating again and again. And this is last point is very much important. We have some metric, we are asking about the budget related information. In this institution needs to be provide the audited statement that is certified by CA. If the private institution, private university deemed to be university, it should be certified by the CA. If the government college, it should be certified by the principal. If the government deemed government or state university, public university, it should be signed by the finance officer. So this is the overall structure of self-study report, executive summary, profile of institution, extended profile, quality indicator framework, data template. Executive summary is very simple. Institution needs to provide SWOT, institution strength, weakness, opportunity, and challenges. And the second part is profile of the institution, the only basic information and academic information. Third part is very much important. Institution needs to be concentrate here. This is the extended profile information. We have mentioned in SSR, when the institution is filling the SSR, they have to be complete the extended profile. What is extended profile? This is the overall number we are asking in the extended profile. This is the role of extended profile as a denominator. Like, let us take example, students. So 1.1 number of students year-wise during the last 5 years. It means what metric, what extended 1.1 asked, institution has to provide 5 completed year students program wise, either UG program or PG program. This metric is not asking student only the first year. This is not admitted. This is on-roll student, either it's UG program or the PG program. That means across all programs offered by the institution, year-wise total number of students. The institution has to be provide total number of students. Let us understand how is related to the metric. Wherever we are asking the metric related to the students, students are benefited scholarship, students are guided with the PhD exam, students are gone for the internship. So for this metric, this is the denominator, because here we are asking the total number. So total number, out of this, how many are participate particular program, like either they may be internship, either they may be gone benefited for the scholarship, other things. So you understand, wherever the student related metrics are there, the denominator automatically come from here only. So when you are going to provide the input in the number of students, be sure, be clear, you have to provide a clear number. It should not be more or not less. Sometimes institution is thinking if you provide more number, it's going to become a more marks. No. You understand, if your numerator is supposed less and there you provided here the denominator is more. So obviously the numerator is less, denominator is more, it's going to be a defect or relative. So what is exact with you, what is correct with you and institution, you have to be provide clear, correct and right information. Likewise, we have also asking the number of full-time teacher, number of full-time teachers sanction and expenditure. These are the extended profile. I'm also going to explain in detail in 2.1, number of full-time teachers. Because a lot of challenges we have in the diversity in India, we found some of the government colleges or other colleges also, they don't have many number of faculty in the institutions. So NAC has changed the definition of the full-time teacher. Means what is full-time teacher with the language of NAC, with the term of NAC? those faculties are taking the course syllabus structure with the SRA, 90% those teachers are considered as a full-time teacher. Means the faculty are maybe temporary, maybe part-time, maybe ad hoc, but if they are taking the 90% of the particular subject, particular of course, that is called as the full-time teacher. So how you have to post this information? This document supposed to be certified by the competent authority, principal or the competent authority, and push here for the you have that much for number of full-time faculty teacher. So this is the understanding of extended profile. Now jump to the QIF, quality indicator framework. So you can see here we have everything is about same, but here is drastically changed. You can see here 7 criteria. Still we have 7 criteria. I'm going to talking about this column only. This and this I'm not going to tell. 7 criteria. There is 32 key indicators, and there is 34 quantitative metric and 21 qualitative metric. So that is going to become 55 quantity total metric, QNM plus QNM. You can see here, this is the weightages. Still the weightage is already, it is still they have 1000. So this is the weightages criteria wise. You can see curricular aspect 100, teaching learning 350, research innovation 110, infrastructure learning resources 10, student support progression 140, corporate governance, leadership and management 100, institution balance and practices 100. So you can see as per nature of college, they have a scope to the teaching learning. They provide 350 scores, and also the student support 140 scores. And you can see here university, they are more focused in the research, but in the college they are doing the less scoring because they don't have more scope to. You can. So this is the thing. If you can see the quantitative metric wise and qualitative metric wise, so how many quantitative metric and criteria wise and qualitative criteria wise, qualitative wise, and this is overall 7 criteria and 32 key indicators, 55 metric, 34 is the quantitative, 21 is the qualitative. This is key indicator wise segregation of the weightages. You can see criteria 1, criteria 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this is the how many quantitative metric and qualitative metric, that is comparative statement of earlier and now. So this is drastically reduced. Come to the quantitative metric. So these are the quantitative metric and qualitative metric. After that reducing, this is the first one of 2020. So you can see these are the metric. So this is SOP. This is a different type of metric. Which document is required, which document supposed to be not required. Now I'm going to explain in next slide in details what is SOP. This is very much important to understand. We have 34, I said we have 34 quantitative metric right now. This 34 quantitative metric is like 5 types, 5 to 6 types. One is last 5-year data, average. Let us discuss example with example. Last 5-year data means institution has to provide year-wise information, 5 completed year-wise information, that is called as last 5 year. This is multiple choice question. Any 4, any 3, any 2, any 1, none. As per availability of the institution, they can opt. That is called multiple. This is current year means the latest completed academic year. What is latest completed academic year for the SSR? If any institution today is going to fill the SSR, today only 19 September. So for this institution, 21 and 22 is the latest completed academic year for the later information change needs to be filled for particular. Wherever we are asking, NAC is asking the latest completed academic information, institution has to fill like that. Then the current year ratio, this student full-time ratio, this kind of ratio is calculated directly from the extended profile, because I told you there is total student we are asked and full-time teacher. So system is automatically going to calculate ratio. This is qualitative metric. Qualitative metric is one type only. Institution provide only the 500 description and upload the information. If have any link is there, they has to provide. And this is the data template we have prepared metric-wise, available in the NAC website and there also. Now come to the data validation and verification process. DBB is the process. DBB actually for all the quantitative metric, today 34 quantitative metric, there is DBB process. We have 10-11 DBB partner along with the national important institution also we have right now. What they are doing, they are verifying the quantitative metric. How they verify? Once the institution submits the SSR, they verify only the quantitative metric based on the data template in complete detail, what institution provided, what institution uploaded there. Sometimes if any document, because you know this is the open web sources like SHA, NRF, UGC, the DB partner also cross-verify, and they may also have sometimes to check if the institution not provided proper, and concerned institution website also on the DBB portal itself. Wherever the metric is not matched or any discrepancies. So this is possible. The DBB partner may also ask all 34 quantitative metric they may raise. It is also possible out of 34 they may raise 20. Wherever they found the discrepancy, then they ask the information document. HA needs to be provided. Then once the DBB partner raise the clarification, the HA has only 15 days. Within the 15 days, the HA has to provide respond all those things, provide revised clarification and document. Sometimes what happened, HA may be provided first time itself the right information, right document. If suppose DBB asked again you provide this document and you thought we have already submitted, then you have to don't keep quiet. You reply in the response box. You have already, as per SOP for this metric, this document is required and we have already submitted. You can write like that. Don't stop, don't keep quiet. So this is very much important how to provide. For better understanding, you need to understand the SOP, and there is no extension timeline, means 15 days is 15 days. But we have given many extension during the coronavirus. And also, if any natural calamities is there, political disturbance and other things are similar to happen, then NAC is regularly given the extension, but needs to be provide the concerned document. There is no second level clarification, means once the institution has submitted SSR, then this is automatically system is going to assign to the DBB partner on portal only. The same portal like HEI you have, we have also the DBB partner same portal, different portal, but it should be portal only. They have to be verified there itself. And once they submit the raise the clarification, then institution within the 50 days respond and submit again, and the DBB partner revise and submit to the NAC. So there is no other way, other second level of clarification. You're supposed to not to receive from the NAC side. So there is no second level of clarification. Apart from this, one very much important things to understand, if the input is more, the document may be provided small random selection data sought by the DBB partner, and DBB will take decision pro rata basis. I will give one example. Suppose in summer internship, the institution claimed they had 100 students gone for the summer internship. DBB partner asked random selection. Whenever the data is more, you can see in SOP we have mentioned random selection. So you please be ready in advance during the clarification. Which document the DBB may ask random selection. For this document, you have to keep ready all the certificates. So the DBB partner will ask XYZ, you have to provide the document. So the DBB partner ask random selection, name of students, key X student, Y student, J student. Suppose they ask 10 number of students, you provide the summer internship certificate. If institution is provide 10 certificate, what input you claim, the same considered by the DBB partner. But if you only provide the 8 document or the 6 document, in this situation, DBB going to take the decision pro rata basis, means they reduce if 880, if 660, like that is called as the pro rata basis. So you have to understand the things. And after the DBB process, you will see the DBB deviation, that is 4 type of deviation: no answer change, HEI clarification. DBB is very simple. No answer change means what input you given, that is totally matched with a document, and that is considered by DBB partner. That is the status showing no answer change. When you have clarified during the DBB clarification, HEI clarified, that is called as clarification accepted. If the with the help of supporting document, DBB partner may suggest some number and that is accepted by the HEI, that is called as DB suggestion recommended. Change after clarification, this is totally change input. That is based on the HEI, what you have given the supporting document, maybe 0, maybe increase, maybe decrease as per supporting document. Now we'll see one status. You can see this is no answer change because this is the number of students herewise. You can see DBB has some clarification here, the HEI provided. Even randomly he is asked something that the HEI provided. That input, that supporting document proper. That's why this is called as the status is showing no answer change. In this metric, I will explain to one more thing. You can see these are the metric. I think more than 9-10 metrics are visible. What is this actually? This is the metric affected. Means if any input is wrong here, student input is wrong here, because for this metric, this is the denominator as I told in previous slides. So that metric is going to affect. So be aware, be careful where you are going to give the information in extended profile, even metric wise also. This is the different HEI clarification DB suggestion recommended. Now the SOP. This is SOP. This is general guidelines. This is available in NAC website. And how to take geotag photograph. This is also there. Program, course, gender equity based definition is there. This is SOP for extended profile. You can see number of student herewise. So what document is required? You can see which is specific instruction to HEI. Provide the total number of students on roll across program. Consider first year, second year, third year. Which program you have in your institutions. Consider only student on the rolls during the odd semesters if the program is semester scheme. What you have to not provide, if program is of semester scheme, do not add student both odd and even semester. So this is very much important to understand before you applying assessment and accreditation. SOP, standard operating procedure. This is available all type of manual in website. You please download. And this is for extended profile, also for the metric wise. You can see this is metric wise also. This is metric wise also there. I think next slide I will show you. There is okay. So next is this is some of the example I have taken. Then after the pre-qualification score, once the TBP process is over, there is pre-qualification score is generated. If the institution is qualified, peer team visit. If not qualified, there is again the institution has to apply after a 6-month declaration of pre-qualification fail after 6 months. So this is the pre-qualification status and non-compliance of DBP process. This is what actually, as I mentioned, the 15 days DBP partner give to the HEI to respond to all the clarification. So this is mandatory to respond all the clarification. If the DBP partner raise all 34 quantitative metric, you have to respond all 34. Out of 34, maybe 20, you have to respond all 20. Why? Because if you're not going to provide the input, revised document, revised clarification, without the input, without the supporting document, that metric is not going to evaluate. The file they are going to be stopped. An institution has to apply accreditation after 1 year. Afresh, there is no forfeited, means you have to pay again the fee and everything. So this is called as non-compliance of DBP process. This is student satisfaction survey. You can see here, this is online completely. There is 21 question, 1 is subjective, 20 is the objective question. All question is related to teaching learning only. This is very much important during the SSR only. You have to fill all the information. You can see here email ID. Email ID you should be clear, not maybe bounce. Before you create, submit, fill the NAC SSR, you have to check how it's happened. It's going to happen. If the institution, for institution, there is 10% or 100, whichever is lesser. This is for university. And how it's going to take the first, suppose how many students are there, first initiate, the students is going to be randomly, the NAC is going to give the link 30%. If it is not going to complete, then the 100%, the 70% remaining, we send the other students also the link. It should be 100 or 10% of the population. Otherwise, this metric is not going to evaluate. Then after the student satisfaction is survey, then disappear team visits. This is automatically pure automated system. The honorarium and flight ticket and hotel is completely done by NAC itself. Institution only has to be coordinate the local transportation and pick and drop facility. Other thing has to be done by the NAC only. Even honorarium is also taken care by NAC because we are charging the logistic fee from the HA. There is 2 days visit for the institution, and the composition is like chairperson is the vice chancellor, member coordinator from the university professor, and member for the principal. If it's in professional college, then member is also the professors. 2 days for college, and this is tentative visit schedule. Pre-visit first day, second day, and now this is assessment outcome. There is 4 part of the report, and part 2 is the assessment outcomes. This is, I have taken the screenshot. This is what actually HCA has to see where the institution got the high performance, more marks, where average performance, where low performance. So this percentage performance you can see in this diagram, where the high performing indicator, low performing, and now less performing. Where is the strength, where is the weakness metric? You can see metric wise 1 to 1 means in strength, weakness is 3 to 1. Like that you can understand. This is right now our grading pattern, A++ to B. B means not accredited. And after that, the quantitative metric, qualitative metric, and accreditation now survey combined the assessment outcome. After the accreditation, we have 3 process. Appeal, if institution is not happy with the marks, they can apply appeal within the 30 days. Appeal is also, the institution has to be filled the pro forma intent form on portal only. There is no hard copy. And if institution also come for the reassessment, but they has to come after the result declaration, after the 1 year and before the 3 year. And the institution is happy with the grade, they not come for the appeal and as a reassessment. They has to be submit the regular AQR. This is a mechanism of institution appeal. Earlier the fees was appeal 1 lakh, but now the only 50,000. The institution has to be appeal within the 15 days, submit the appeal pro forma and complete the within 45 days. Then there is committee has to be declared and passed for the appeal. Appeal committee, there is all the outside people only in appeal committee. They has to be checked either the DBB marks or the where the quantitative metric. If the quantitative metric is there, to re-DBB. If the qualitative metric, revisit. Like that, this has happened. Now the AQR is very much important in the quality assurance report. This is applicable for the not for the first cycle, only second cycle. For AQR, our academic year is 1st June to particular academic year to the 31st December. This is always open the 1st June and 31st December is going to be closed. Example, suppose for the year the 1920 institution has to be, suppose institution is going to submit the AQR. So for this 1920, the 1st June 20, the AQR is going to open on the portal only, and that is remain shall be closed 31st December 2020. So this is how the AQR fill. AQR is 2 part. Part A is very simple preliminary form. Part B is the criteria wise, but it is an annual, not 5-year information. How the process is going once the institution fill the institution submit the AQR. Here the NAC officer review. They has given, this is mandatory to, they has to give first clarification they found any discrepancy, and also they have to given the 15 days. You will tell I'm in program. Then 15 days has to submit the 15 days. Then after that, again the revise and submit to the NAC. The AQR is approved by the NAC officer. One more thing, 2 things I want to say here. If you submit your AQR, there is chance to edit if anything is wrong or you may forget, because NAC is going to give you 15 days extension. But if your AQR is accepted by NAC, there is not possible to edit. To be careful, understand the process. And this is the timeline cap. This is last slide, and this is very much important. Once you register under the NAC, this desk you are find out. This is like very simple. This is called a support help desk. If you have any query related to IIQA, SSR, DBB, process, fees, anything related to assessment accreditation, you can raise, you can write your question here. Category, primary, secondary, subject, IIQA, DBB, what is your query? And if any supporting documents, submit and submit. Then you will get your answer maybe second day, next day, or immediate. This is the provision NAC is doing this IMS things is very much important. Now I will take question if any questions are there. Thank you so much.
একটু refine করেছে। তবে ও SSR ফিলিংটা
Thank you, ma'am.
তারপরে ছিল
We have now request all our honorable delegates to
ওই বললো
submit their questions, queries, and clarifications on a piece of paper, write them on a piece of paper and submit it to Dr. Babu Mishra. He will help the resource person take questions. In the meantime, probably there are a few questions and queries in the Dropbox maybe, message box. Would you please take the questions now?
জানি না হয়তো আমার যে প্রশ্নটা করবো আমি জানি না।
Madam, would you please drop your query in the message box?
জিজ্ঞেস করবো ওরা কি বলবো বোঝা গেল না।
কালকে তাহলে ওই সেকেন্ড হবে যাবো সকালে একটা ক্লাস নেবো, ফার্স্ট ইয়ারের ক্লাস আছে।
এসছি অনেক এসে কাজ
Sudeshna Chatterjee has raised hand.
Yeah. So far, there is no question in the chat box. Madam, just I have one question. Generally, we prepare our academic report for every session from July to June. But in you have said that it should be from June to May. So this is the current scenario.
I think your question is like that. We have separate end of the academic year, maybe 1 month extra, 1 month less. What NAC is decided. So what I want to say, you please understand. That's why I say you please read and everything. You decide what is your 5 completed academic year. So be ready for the academic year, your 5 academic year. Once you submit your IAQA, the system is automatically going to take the last 5 completed academic year in under the SSR. Yes, if 1 month maybe in particular year is maybe less, then it is also possible to 1 month maybe more, because this is one academic year decided by the NAC. But if it is vary from institution to institution, that is also going to be maybe some year the maybe 1 month less than 1 month is extra for the next, maybe in any previous academic year. So that is the possibility here. Along with the NAC, along with this academic year, also you have the separate maybe information you need to be submit in the publication related information and also in the financial information. So as I mentioned, you have to be decide because the calendar year is like the January to December. So January to December, which January to December you are going to take? So suppose your last 5 completed academic year to 22. So 22 is not, means 21. So starting from 21, 20, 19, 18 and 17. Means the 17 January to December to 18 January to December for the publication related information. I hope your answer is clear.
Yes, I understand. Thank you,
Ma'am, I am principal of Gokhale Memorial Girls College. I have a question.
Sure.
Can I ask?
Sure.
Regarding the full-time teachers, the definition of full-time teachers, you said that teacher may be
part-time, maybe guest lecturer, but she has to complete 90% of the course, and that is to be certified by the HOI.
Correct.
Neither a teacher in the substantive post nor any guest lecturer or part-time teacher, one man cannot complete 90% of the course. We have something called state-aided teachers. These teachers are being salaried by the West Bengal government, but they are not appointed by the. They are not appointed against any post.
Yeah. Then you can, yes, you can claim, ma'am, if they are taking 90% of syllabus of particular paper, particular subjects, you can claim is a full-time teacher. That's why we didn't mention permanent or temporary, because we know the terms of permanent and temporary. Our objective is NAC is only for the academic purpose. We fulfill the academic purpose. You know, the many private institutions and many other institutions, they might be the faculty in the ad hoc. They are taking the syllabus, maybe 100%, not only 90%. But they are not, if people have mentioned the permanent, they may not consider as the full-time teacher. So that's why we change the definition. So either, but if the ad hoc and visiting faculty, they are not taking 90% syllabus, they are not a part of the full-time teacher. This is other one side. Another side, if they are taking for particular metric like into 3.1, we have the in this two extended profile number of full-time teacher. To be ensured, if any faculty may be not recruited as a permanent, but they are taking, they may be ad hoc or what you are saying, there are different terms in the government. So that is considered as a full-time teacher.
Okay, thank you, madam. But there is another thing, percentage of full-time teacher against sanctioned post, teacher-student ratio. If we but these teachers, they are not appointed against any sanctioned post. So if we consider, at that time, full-time teachers against sanctioned post means the teachers who are only in the substantive post. Here, the full-time teachers definition will be something different. And if we take into consideration the other teachers in this category, then the ratio will come in decimal.
That's why we have two things. One is number of full-time teacher, another is number of full-time teacher against sanctioned post. So this is very much clear. If the particular college for particular subject, a particular department, the sanction is 10. The sanction is dependent on number of students and other thing also. Correct? So that is sanction. Suppose any biology or any particular department, there is sanction is 10 only. So, but maybe some position is vacant. They not full 10. They may be the permanent, the particular faculty is 8 or 6 there only. So there is still 2 or 1 faculty supposed to be there because there is requirement. So that may be institution fulfill either ad hoc or other ways. So that may be considered here. Another thing. That's why if institution claim the number of full-time teachers, suppose 90, 20, 12, and the number of sanction is 10, immediately we reduce and make it 10. It should not be the sanction more than sanction post. So there is provision here. The number of full-time teachers should not be more than number of sanction post, full-time sanction post.
But
that is the provision.
But in our state, in my college and maybe in other colleges also, if we consider those who are in the, we say state-aided college teachers, if we consider them, then the number, because they are not appointed against any sanctioned post. So we cannot consider them, because if we consider them, then their number along with the teachers in the substantive post will cross the number of sanctioned posts.
That's why, ma'am, I'm saying the number of sanction posts is clear by the sanction authority. There is sanction order, sanction letter, either management or the government. Correct? Another thing, number of full-time teacher. So that's why I have mentioned the number of full-time teacher. How many? It should be the provision is objective or the subject supposed to be completed by either ad hoc or the permanent teacher or the what the teacher already there, the permanent position. So objective is this. But it should not be more than sanction. The full-time teacher is not more than sanction post. That is one thing. But how many you are going to claim? This is up to you. This is up to the institution. Up to, because this freedom we are going to give, we are considering the academic things, because we know the UGC and other things, there is the responsibility to take the vacant position, fulfill another thing. This is not the purview of NAC. But what is the purview of NAC? We are taking care. We are, how we taking care? In this way. or I think this is the right way. If we people are, maybe some other people fulfill this, maybe some of their claims fulfill this, so it should be they claim there. So that is the objective of this.
Ma'am, I have two questions related to publication.
Mhm.
The
Yes, ma'am.
first is, you consider publication of a person, of any teacher, with the name of the affiliated institution, or as our teachers are college teachers, we have no research facility. So most of us who are publishing regularly, they are doing research under some university or some institute, etc. And some of them has affiliation to those universities or institutions, especially for young teachers. So can their publication be considered? Number one. And number two, as per your order, last order, you have advised the HEIs to consider the academic year 21-22 to be considered up to 31st August 2022. So can we include the publications? If we submit the SSR in, say, November or December 22, can we consider the publications up to 31st August 2022? These are my two questions.
Yeah, I'm going to answer last question. Academic year, because due to the corona, the NAC is given 19-20-2021 extension, even 21-22 also. 19-20-2021 2 year they are given the 6-month extra extension, and that is overlap to 19-20-2021. One thing. Another thing, 21-22 NAC has given the 31st August till August, means there is 3 month, 2 month, 3 month extra. So this is up to you. If you are going to submit your SSR in July, how you will take the benefit of August, that is up to you. If you are going to submit end of the August, you are going to take the benefit. So that is up to you. That is one thing. So extension is other thing. If you are talking about the publication, now I have two things. If you have college, you have only 2 questions. There is UGC care publication, and other is chapters books like that. If you have autonomous college, we have separate 2 more questions. That is evaluated by the InfreeNet. There is H index and citation. So if you are asking if any faculty, because you don't have research center and other thing, that is not a question actually. If the affiliated college, there is no question like that. If any particular, because institution, if any institution particular faculty is going to publish any paper in the name of a particular teacher, and this the same teacher as there in the particular college, they claim, and this is the property, this is the paper of the college itself in particular academic year. Number 1. Number 2, if you have autonomous college, so there is separate. In this case, if the institution, if the college faculty is with your college, but they publish some other university name, so that is going to this account, university account, because they InfreeNet have the data, they maintain the institution wise citation and H index, so they are going to take the benefit there. So I think if you have college, so there is no citation and H index matrix. You have only the publication, and in this metric very clearly mentioned UGC care publication are year wise particular 5 completed academic year. If you have, you can claim. You have to provide a screenshot. Another document we have also mentioned in SOP. Likewise, you have to provide. If you have autonomous college and you have faculty, you think like that. If this faculty is there in your institution, they publish the paper in other university, other college. So it is your responsibility. The institution is particular faculty responsibility. There has to be published the own name of your institution. Otherwise, going to which institution name is going to reflect, that is going to be considered. So these are my answer. Hope I answered.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you, madam. There is one question more. The question is, can you please clarify the formula for course outcome and program outcomes? I think the question is not clear what we want to know. Who sent this question? Please.
If the question is course outcome and program outcome, it is very simple. It is mentioned in our manual also. Is particular any course, means paper. Suppose example, I'm taking any engineering paper. Suppose in computer science, in particular paper that is course outcome. That going to become any employability that is called as the course outcome. And the program outcomes, particular degree like BTech, after the BTech, how it's going to implement, that is the program outcomes. Detail I'm not going to explain, sorry, excuse, because we have another meeting. So extremely sorry. Details it is there in our website.
I think he actually wanted to know the POCO mapping, but I think it will take much time, so we should have to ask it later. There is the next question, ma'am. Do we need to submit AQAR for 2021-22 in case we have applied for we want to apply for the academic accreditation in December 2022? We have already submitted the AQAR in December 2001. So do we need another AQAR for this session?
If you're planning to come for the next cycle, you needs to be submit 4-year AQAR. That is mandatory. So suppose you are coming, want to apply maybe next month or next month for the IAQA. To be ensure immediate 4 completed academic year ka AQAR needs to be submit. If any portal issue, all the academic year is supposed to be reflect on your portal. If any academic year issue is there, immediate you raise query, you will write this particular academic year you are not able to see the AQAR. So this is going to resolve by our NAC ICT, NAC technical team. But if you are planning to come for the next cycle, you need to be submit AQAR, that is mandatory. If any institution come for the first cycle, it is not mandatory to submit the AQAR because this is the post accreditation process.
December 21 we have already done. So it's 8 months are left.
So up to December 22, we have done it. The AQAR has 21. The AQAR has been submitted. So there is left only 8 months. So do we need to submit AQAR for this 8 months?
8 months.
Can you repeat again?
We have submitted the AQAR in December 2021. And we are going for accreditation in December 2022. So do we need to?
You have to be filled. You have, if your first cycle is completed, you're planning to come for the next cycle, you please apply IAQA. No problem, you can apply IAQA. Because, but I am repeating again and again, the 4-year AQAR needs to be submit. 4-year AQAR needs to submit. It means 22 you are coming, need not to submit. You have to be submit the before previous year 4 AQAR on portal. This is mandatory.
So we need, I think, more clarification.
Good afternoon, madam. This is Shobhita Dev, Principal PNDAS College. What I wanted to ask is, they have already submitted the AQAR 2021 after December 21. So, but now the academic session, according to I raised an issue, and I was told that the academic year is till August 22. So now if we have to submit the AQAR for 21-22, should we go back and then start from July 21 to August 22, or from 1st January to August 31st August? This is my query. How many months to take into consideration? Because till December we have already done.
Ma'am, AQAR and IAQA both are separate. So if you're planning to come for the next cycle or any other cycle, the IAQA is the first process. So don't correlate the IAQA AQAR. If the question is AQAR, you have already submitted and you have many things you have doubts. So in this, you please go through your portal. You please check any AQAR is pending for you, any particular. If you are submit, that is good. If pending anything is there, you can see this particular academic year AQAR in portal. If you are able to see, you can fill. If you are not able to see the particular academic year, immediate you have to raise the query. If you're talking about the extension, I already explained there is the, for suppose any completed academic year AQAR going to submit, suppose 21-22. I'm not talking about last 3 years because NAC is given continuously extension for the AQAR. Sometimes 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, as per need, as per requirement, as per asked by the different type of GI, NAC is continuously giving the extension. But as per my knowledge, the 2021 is already expired. That is already 31st August. Again, it is not there, but still, if you want to see, you can see our NAC website. I think there is no extension for the last completed academic year. If you're talking about this particular academic year, this is already available the 31st December 2022. If you are going to submit the AQR of 21 and 22, if an institution is eligible, they can submit the AQR on the portal before 31st December 2022. I hope it's clear. Actually, your voice is not come clearly, little slow.
Thank you, madam. I think this is the last question. It is regarding the paper publication. UGC Care Journal has been mandatory from 2019. And if we want to show the publications from 2016 to 2019, it was not actually in UGC Care listed. So what should be about those?
16 is not required. 16 is why not required? Because NAC is considering last 5 completed academic year.
Okay, it may be
16 is not at all in the academic year. So don't don't think about the 16. Okay? You first check your 5 academic year. Suppose 17, 18, 19, 19, 20, 20, 21, 22, 22. So you have to think about this 5 year. Because already UGC has given a notification 2019 and there is care list. So NAC is only considered the care list only. And what is the paper is there in the care list, that is only considered by the NAC, because this is notification given by the UGC. All the institution 2019, what is the updated list, care list is there, that is considered by the NAC. Even that is also considered by the university and HAI also. So apart from this, anything may be deleted, something has happened. If it is come under the academic year, you can give in screenshot and explanation. Leave it, submit and leave it. You think and wait what will happen. But it should be UGC care list. If it is not in UGC care list, that is not considered. Clearly speaking, if any publication is not in the UGC care list, that is not considered.
So the publication which are of 1718 and 1819, which are not in the UGC care list, that should not be counted.
Correct. It should not be considered.
It was become mandatory after 2009. So there are huge publications.
Right, right, sir.
Not in UGC care. So can you throw some light on that? Madam, can you get me?
Yes, sir. Tell me.
Actually, for the year 1718 and 1819, there are huge publications which have been done by our researchers which are not in UGCCR here because UGCCR was not completed for those years. So what
sir, if it is not in those years, 17, 18, 18, 19, if it is not in this UGC care list, that is not considered. Clearly, sir. You can see in our website, it is clearly mentioned only the UGC care list is considered. So those are not in care list, but maybe earlier it was in UGC approved journal. But now it is not in UGC care list, that is not considered.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. So is there any question more? I think there is. So I think this question has been already discussed. Madam, there is one question in the chat box. During pandemic year, the AQR for 2021 extended to 2021 December. That is from 2020 July to 2021 December. As per the response we received through the HUI portal, then in SSR, what should be the period of consideration for the academic database?
You have to be provide only 1 year information. This is extension for the filling of AQR, but your information should be the particular academic year. If you're going to fill the 2021 academic information, it should be 2021. What is your opening of the academic year and the closing of academic year? It should be 1920 only, 2021 only, 1 year only. Extension is only given because due to the pandemic, maybe some of the institutions are not able to submit the AQR. So that is extension for the AQR filling only, not for the extension of academic year.
So we can now consider the normal sessions. Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Sir, thank you. Can I leave, sir?
1 minute, madam.
Yes, madam, this session is complete, but I think Dr. Choma Ghosh, principal, she will propose the vote of thanks. So I think it will just take a few minutes. Madam, thank you so much. I had extensive conversations with you, and you found time to give such a wonderful deliberation, and we are quite happy, and your deliberation was so helpful to all of us, and I extend my heartfelt gratitude to you, and from the participants and from the organizers end, it is really a pleasure for me to express my gratitude, and we are really indebted to you. Thank you, madam. Hope that you will be available for us in future also, so that we can complete this SNAC accreditation process with ease and with success. Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you very much. It's our pleasure to participate. Thank you so much.
And this is for the, we have come to the end of the session. So we will meet all of you tomorrow again. And thank you, all the participants, all the colleges, all the principals and IQAC lab coordinators. And I propose that tomorrow's session be chaired by the principal, Dr. S.M. Al-Qadri of Government Girls General Degree College. And tomorrow we'll have Professor Tushar Ghora with us. He will talk little more on the modalities of NAC framework and especially on NEP, New Education Policy. So with that, we are leaving for the day, and we'll meet again tomorrow. And this is to extend my gratitude and thanks from all the principals of 7 colleges, that is PLS College, Government Girls General Degree College, Hiralal Mazumdar Memorial College for Women, Muralidhar Girls College, Rai Degree College, Shorajidi Naidu College for Women, and Sri Chaitanya Mahavidyalaya. And last but not the least, but most importantly, our thanks are due for the West Bengal State Council of Higher Education. Without whose active support, this program would not have been possible. Thank you. Thank you. We'll meet tomorrow sharp at 10:30 a.m.